Okay, sorry about that.
Won't you just look at all that briny wonderment? Plus, available for this month only, new ship captains Vic Rattlehead and Dave Mustaine, plus an exclusive Megadeth ship skin. With a large active community and a steady stream of new missions and events, there's always something to get your oars stuck into, and if you use code Megadeth and my link in the description today, you can receive a huge starter pack including 200 doubloons, 500,000 credits, 7 days of premium account time, and a Vic Rattlehead commander and ship. Oh, and did I mention it's also available on consoles? Well, it is. Shiver me timbers. Back to the video. Okay, so Unity. Oh dear. Seems like they did a thing. Let it turn into a bit of a mare's nest. If for some reason you haven't heard, Unity has had the fabulous idea to next year start charging developers every time someone installs one of their games, once certain thresholds are met, regardless of when their games were made. And there are all sorts of questions about this. I'm not going to be giving you my opinion here. There are plenty of those flying around as it is, although it seems from the feedback so far that no matter how fantastic an idea it sounded in whatever padded boardroom it was decided in, it has in fact become the PR equivalent of ripping an enormous fart in a stuck elevator full of world leaders. I will instead link Gary's latest blog post below for you to read, where he simply unpacked exactly why he thinks this is a bad move, to put it mildly. And even though it's true that it isn't something that would do much to face punch financially, the principle is that they did it, and so now a line has been crossed. The cat is out of Pandora's box and has been sick all over the carpet, and this has destroyed trust for a lot of people, and that's something that probably won't be subject to change, even with the most intense backpedaling. Most interestingly though, for you chaps at least, and this may or may not be a throwaway line, read into it whatever you will, I know a lot of other people have, although I know Gary tends to pick his words very carefully, he ends the blog thusly. Let's not make the same mistake again. Rust 2 definitely won't be a Unity game. Unsurprisingly, this has been picked up and run with by all sorts of people and outlets and even started trending on Twitter, so that's it, I guess. Rust 2 has to happen. Lol. Hopefully not until Rust 1's properly finished, though. But
yeah, Rust 2.
Unity, then
so,
which engine?
frames detected,
Unreal,
frames
Source
lost.
2, Godot, RPG
Lost
Maker.
over last 2 minutes.
Maybe Rust 2 can be part of Sandbox, Rustbox, or Sand Rust. I don't know. Let me know your thoughts on this shambles in the comments, please. In other news, the team released an optional server and client hotfix earlier this week to mitigate a few issues. Global network bases is one thing that's currently disabled by it.
Sorry, I'm just having trouble with my stream. I'm trying to fix it, guys.
It also fixes some issues.
No, my bitrate's okay. It's just not coming through.
Unity.
Okay. Oh, because I'm downloading something, I think, huh? Probably because I'm downloading.
Industrial conveyors will no
download is something. That's probably why it's freaking out, yeah.
There are some fixes also coming for parachutes.
What did I download? It was...
There's lots of work still
oh, yeah, Shroud. Yeah, Shroud came down and it's done now, so it's probably fine.
Rig update that seems
there we
to be
go.
getting a lot of attention. And server browser.
Okay, sorry guys, I just didn't know what was wrong. But now I do.
Cached server browser. Well, until next week, you are now up to date. Don't forget to check out today's sponsor, please, in the link below. It really helps me out. You can watch me play stuff on Twitch, follow me on a few socials to get updates on my content, and support me if you wish.
Yeah, it's good. Good to hear. I would like to hear what Gary says about Unity. I can't believe Bellular changed his name to Bellular News. Boomy Nation. Oh my god. Like what? Anyways, now I am trying to go to the box here, which I think is here. Yeah. And then we're gonna drop all of that stuff, all of it. Right. And I want to continue my quest to try to corner the market on. Actually, you know, let's split. Well, I don't know. They're like, it's fine. I'm not carrying that much stuff. It's fine. Got a problem with. You know, rather than spending more money on that, I think I better look at bags, actually. Not tools, but like not weapons, but instruments. Oops. Bags, yeah. And sort by eye level. Can't equip, can't afford. That's the highest one and they're gray. That's the ones that I can afford, huh? Well, I mean, that's okay. I'll have to fix this once I have more money. Now I must worry about money. Like, very bad. I have a big money gap. And my solution to that is to go chop down all these trees. Yeah, I believe I will chop down all these trees. Chop down all these trees! Oh, I wish to say something. So, recently, in the last day, I do see some people have shown up in the channel here. In the last day, I have turned off the chat on this channel. Well, I haven't turned it off, but you must be a member for 3 months in this channel to speak. Now, I don't want anybody in this channel to take that as some kind of personal rebuke. This is because my family is being attacked in the real world by a stalker, and it has nothing to do with you. And then I don't really want to talk anyways. But over time, if you do like the stream enough to hang around for 3 months, your restriction will end permanently forever. You know. So and I'm sorry that it's so harsh. Perhaps I don't know. I might change it now. Like maybe 3 months is too harsh, I think. So I'll go change it right here. We'll take a look at changing it. And and thank you for the follow, Young Stereo. Young Stereo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So now we're gonna take a look at the settings for moderation, community settings for moderation, and I have made this a 3-month chat, but I believe I will make it 1 day, and I will change it. I don't wish to talk. Said would love. Monitor for chat. 1 day is still too early. I will make it 1 week. You know what I'm saying? And three rules. It would be for 1 week. 1 week. I want the limitation to be there. I don't want. I want people committed if they want to talk to me. And that's what I'm after. Understand? And also, like, I don't want the stalker doing any more damage than he's already done. So, you know, it's hurt. It's hurt some of the things that he's done. I'll admit it. So we try and minimize the damage here best we can. Yeah, I'm just gonna dose up and fight as well. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, luck by logging. Use. Yep, nice buffs and stuff. Yep. All right, we're going tree chopping. A lot of trees. This is a beautiful place. Get the music going. Have ourselves a good old New World time. About 80. Oh yeah, the music here isn't that good. Maybe I'll go somewhere else. I am done skinning. I capped 200. But I do need to get logging up. Logging is... Oh, I was going to chop... I know, I'm going to... I know where I'm going. I'm going to the sands to chop cactus because that's where I should be anyways. And I need to check the mission board in Brimstone. Wait, do I have turn-ins? No, no turn-ins, but... Fast travel. No, don't fast travel yet. Fast travel. Fast travel. Oh, I want to do Tempest Heart. And I think you have to go to the dungeon to queue for it or something. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you want me... I don't know. Getting to that dungeon can be here... can be annoying. I have to go do that one, which is sort of annoying, frankly. I don't have to do this yet, though. This is a level 60 thing, and I'm not ready. Loco Porti. Beautiful. Rabbit. My armor is sort of bad. Let's see if we can improve that cheaply. I suppose I could buy logging gear, maybe. That's another thing I could do. We'll see if we can get something with a perk, the music. Yeah, turn down the microphone a little bit. I think I'm kind of loud here, sorry. So, I am trying to buy logging gear. No sell orders. What? How is that right? Nothing at all? There we are. Gloves. People know what they have here. It sucks. I can't really afford this, but it's something to work for. I thought I was going to have to wait 3 months. No, number two. As you understand, as you can see, as I changed it. What's up? How you doing, number two? I did not get a chat notification there. That's sort of odd. What's up, number two? Yeah, I didn't want you to feel like I was punishing you. This has nothing to do with you. It's somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And no, I was going to make you wait to talk. No. Hello. I'm sorry. I didn't see your chat. I'm sorry. Let me turn on my chat notification. I got some error there. I reformatted and I have some problems. Yeah, sorry. I just, you know, it's not fun right now. I'm under attack constantly. And I'm sorry. I'm just trying to protect my family. Protect myself. So, there we go. I'm going to change the settings. You were late to stream. Trolls are back. No. Well, yeah, in real life, yeah, in the real life, yes. Yeah, but not in the stream though. Oh, you don't have to apologize. I don't care when you show up. You're good. My notifications. Oh, am I on the right screen as well? You keep saying I have frames lost, but I don't see any frames lost. Wait, I thought you were going to go live, but I figured you were having PC problems. No, I just slept. No, I mean, I told you, like, don't ever sync your schedule to me. My schedule constantly changes. Some days I'll sleep, some days I don't. Some days I'm up long, sometimes I'm up short. I have what's called I'll show you here. I'll show you what I have. It's called non-24 conformative. I didn't know about this till I was like 35 either. Right? It's non-24 hour sleep-wake disorder. It's N24SWD. I just can't. It's hard to remember all that, right? N24SWD is one of the several chronic circadian rhythm sleep disorders. It is defined as I've seen sleep doctors this year. I had to go sleep at the hospital they watched me and stuff, and they're like, yeah, you have non-24 conformative, and you have sleep apnea, and all these other sleep disorders and problems and stuff. And they were like, you never have nightmares? And I was like, no, I've never had a nightmare and stuff. It is defined as a chronic steady pattern comprising daily delays in sleep onset and wake times in an individual living in a society. Symptoms result when the non-entrained, free-running, endogenous circadian rhythm drifts out of alignment with the light-dark cycle in nature. Although this sleep disorder is more common in blind people, affecting up to 70% of the totally blind, it can also affect sighted people. Non-24 may also be comorbid with bipolar disorder, depression, and traumatic brain injury. And I had this all my life, but the concussion did not help. I'm sure it did not help it. I had a very bad traumatic brain injury recently as well, which didn't make it any better. The American Academy of Sleep Medicine has provided CRSD guidelines since 2007, with the latest update released in 2015. For sighted people, people with non-24 experience daily shifts in the circadian rhythms, such as peak time of alertness, body temperature minimum. I'm constantly cold, right? Like, I'll sit there with, like, I had to buy 2 electric blankets, one of which that broke, because most of the time I'm freezing. Most of the time I'm fucking freezing, and I like being in the cold. For some reason, I like being in the cold. My ex and I definitely had that in common, you know? But I mean, I like being in the cold, but I'm constantly cold. My body temperature always sits at a minimum and stuff. My metabolism's all fucked up. I mean, I barely eat, and I'm very fat, and I have hormone secretion. I'm basically hormonally, not basically, but I'm very hormonally, I lean towards estrogen, and I have strong feminine energy. These shifts do not align with the natural light-dark cycle, right? So it doesn't matter what, like, you know, it's not like I have the sunlight blocked out and the open windows all throughout this house and stuff. And I go out, like, you know, like yesterday was a big day for me. I went and did all of the chores around the house. I cleaned the house, I deep cleaned the house. I went out, I bought groceries, and I bought alcohol. And then I took care of my parents for a bit, and then we chopped all the ice out of the ice box with a steam cleaner. And then I was just wiped out. That was another thing. So when I dump a lot of stuff really fast like that, and I go shopping, and I take care of my home, and I carry heavy, I did a bunch of heavy lifting and stuff, and I had to walk a lot to get back and forth from the house and to go to the grocery store and all this. And when I dump all that stuff on what's normally like a 14-hour day sitting down doing nothing, I get exhausted. So then you mix the non-circadian rhythm with you know, with like you know, an issue with just like kind of going like between 0 and 100 all the time. I'm not manic, but I'm definitely I'm manic, but I'm not bipolar. They've never given me, they've checked a lot, but they don't think I have they don't think I'm bipolar. I'm on the autism spectrum. I had to go get a neuropsych evaluation, which did satisfy the government for the disability. And so people with the disorder may have an especially hard time adjusting to changes in regular sleep-wake cycles, such as vacations, stress, evening activities. Sorry, this music is a little too loud here. I'm going to fix it. Sorry. But I mean, like, most of my life, it drives women fucking crazy. I'm talking crazy. Women cannot handle it. They like the longest one I was ever able to do was like 1 year and 7 months. And at that point, she cheated on me because our schedule was so fucking different that I didn't see her for 3 weeks. And she ended up cheating on me over that. She had a weakness for that anyways. But I mean, like, you know, but that sucked that she shaved her head bald over that. She was so fucked up over that. But she was like, I hadn't seen you in 3 weeks, and I was so lonely. And it's like, your schedule always changes. And I was like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry, I don't know what it is, but I cannot do. You're not muted. I'm sorry, you're not muted. I just stopped to talk in the middle of trying to fix my issue with that. Hold on. There's always issues, but let me just fix it. I'm so sorry. Hold on. You're not muted. It's just to give you sound is a whole outside third-party interface. To give you the sound when you make a chat, I have to, and I'll read what you said. Don't worry. I actually have to fix it here. Hold on. So this is the wave. What I did is I put the wrong file in there. Hold on. I gotta see. It's technical streaming. You gotta know all this stuff, and it's sort of annoying. So let me go fix this now. So you guys are able to see this, aren't you? Yeah, I believe so. Nope, sorry. I had to kick the streamer. I'm sorry, the stream sniper absolutely is here all the time. I banned him just now in the last day like 7 times. Yeah, he's here. He keeps constantly putting little bombs of spies in my channel all the fucking time. I constantly have to kick them. He's still here every day in the background. It's the only thing he can do that doesn't really leave that much proof, you know, besides all the billions of bans that I have to do every day. So sorry, it's just, you know, it's all a process. So here we gotta go to this to I'm inside, right? Yep. To the chat. Yes, to the app, to the sounds, and then yeah, this OGG, that should work. I don't know why it's not. But, oh, they need a wave file, do they? Sorry. So I think this was Wisp. Yeah, that's a wave cut or copy. I mean copy. Right, and then we go back. I am so sorry to mute you like that. I was like, I know that it's gonna annoy number 2, and that was not my goal. I promise you, this is not personal. It has to do with the safety of me and my family. It has nothing to do with you. Continue. Okay, so there we go. So now I should be able to run my chatty with no problem. Okay, so, yes, and then, I just updated my card yesterday, or updated my driver yesterday. It's so annoying. Okay, so now, we come to the settings, and we go to the notifications, and we come to the sound, and we run. That did not work. I don't know why. We will go kill it again. Oh, yep. Kill. Oh, probably because I didn't shut the program off. That's probably why. There we go. So, yep. And then just go back. And, yeah, chatty.blah. And, just run the application. Okay, so. Okay, and then, let us test the chat. How's the best way to do that? I guess, home. Look at this, guys. 394 hours, right? 394, and I do between 395 and 410 hours a month. You know what I'm saying? And we're getting there. We're gonna get there. And so now, so the stream manager, and then I want to type test. There it is. Now I can hear what you said. Now I'm going to come back to what you said. Sorry, just trying to cover all the stuff here. And file, save, kill. And we're going to switch back to game now. And we're going to read what you said, which was... Hold on. I'm going to read it, I promise. There we go. And then pull you over and... monitor my clients here. Okay, good. Kick the stream sniper test, and then I missed what you said there, but you said waited up all night. I thought you were gonna go live, but I figured you were having PC problems. No, not yeah, I had PC problems, but I did do it reformatted, fixed that right away. I fixed all the issues. There shouldn't be any Streamlab crash for a few weeks until Windows always inevitably unravels. I would say it's a good idea to reformat. I would say every 6 to... depends on how much you use your computer. If you're on it all day, every day, probably a good idea to reformat, I'd say, every 3 months, I would say. Or you just start having bad problems. Windows unravels. It's one of the worst scams and thefts in history. Windows. It's a totally glitchy bullshit program that breaks down all the time.
Welcome to Inside Games, the only gaming news show to not report on hot Xbox leaks as soon as they happen.
Actually, we can just get that out of the way real quick. Here it is.
Wow, it's a can.
Yeah, they made it round. What will they think of next?
Maybe they'll publicly announce a half-baked plan to completely change their business arrangements with all their current partners that could run a portion of them completely out of business.
Yep, Unity pulled a real Hall of Famer this week, flipping from indie underdog darling to the most hated capitalist nightmare over the span of just a few days.
The amount of goodwill thrown into a bonfire is kind of impressive, honestly. If you ever wanted a lesson into how to make your company most hated in an entire industry, Unity has put on an absolute masterclass.
Yeah, and for free. You usually have to pay for that. Sign up for the subscription and then cancel your credit card because they're not going to let you go.
Let's do a recap and roll it back to the before times before you.
So I wouldn't get used to a certain time that I stream. That's not gonna ever happen. Might be afternoons, might be mornings. Don't get used to that. It's something that everybody in my life eventually had to adapt to. I could never have. I mean, I have roommates, but it drives them crazy. Anybody who lives with me. So understand, you can watch me, but don't expect me to be consistent on what time of day I get up. That'll never happen. Just fair warning. Sorry about that.
Unity made themselves enemy number one. To do that, we have to call in the only staff member that has yet to enter her evil phase, Charlotte.
Thank you, Bruce. Thank you, Lawrence. I am still lawful good.
Oh, wow. Good for you. Okay.
Yeah, for now. It all started last week when Unity Technologies announced a new fee called Runtime. Under the new plan, developers who use Unity's free tier of development services would owe Unity 20 cents per installation once their game hits thresholds of 200,000 downloads and makes $200,000 in revenue. That drops to 1 cent per install for large developers, aka Unity Enterprise clients, whose games brought in 1 million in the past year and have lifetime sales of 1 million or more.
I guess the keyword around all that is install. It's installs instead of sales. A lot of developers pointed out that if their game has a big spike in installs because of a sale, or because they're part of a charity bundle or something, or even being included in something like Game Pass, fees could become astronomical and just completely unaffordable to a small developer.
Not to mention the possibility that the policy could be abused to target developers. Disgruntled gamers could organize mass install campaigns to intentionally bankrupt companies.
Yeah, and they would. You give them a knife, they're going to use it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely they would.
So Unity's not only going to change the terms of your deal, but they're also going to open your bank account to some of the internet's most upset misanthropes. Ooh.
Boy, this did not go over too well, did it, Charlotte?
No, it did not. The reaction from the industry was swift and virtually unanimous, which is rare these days. Everyone was united, pun intended, in decrying the move as a blatant money grab.
And we'll cover all the spicy clapbacks after this quick word from our spicy sponsor, Soylent. Today's episode of Inside Games is sponsored by Soylent, the world's most perfect food. I love it because it's already saved me tons of time. When I have a particularly busy day, or maybe I sleep in a little more than I should, I have a Soylent latte for breakfast. It's perfect. It's a cup of coffee and a perfectly balanced breakfast, all in a convenient bottle you can grab on your way out the door. Soylent is not only cheap and convenient, it's good for the environment too. And not really in a 1973 Soylent Green the film kind of way. You might remember that in that movie, Soylent Green was made of people. While reducing the population might actually be a pretty effective
Gonna
way
go get
of
something to
reducing
drink. I'll be right
CO2.
back.
Have to get your cannibalism fixed somewhere else because Soylent is people-free. But the protein in Soylent creates 50% less CO2 than whey protein and 25% less CO2 than pea and brown rice protein. That's why Soylent is the only food company to have the U.S. Grown Sustainable Soy certification. So save time, save money, and save the planet, all while getting perfectly balanced nutrition. It just doesn't get better than that, folks. But wait, it does. The first 500 people to use this link and code InsideGames30 will get 30% off their first subscription. Thank you very much for the support and the extra time you've given me to play Starfield, Soylent.
Hey, thank you for the sponsor, Soylent. All right, last we left the story, indie devs were turning up the heat on Unity for, well, upending their entire lives.
Indie studio Aggro Crab joined many in calling for Unity to just scrap this fee. Their fear was that their next game, Another Crab's Treasure, which is coming to Game Pass next year, could rack up fees that, quote, threaten the stability of our business.
They poetically conclude with, quote, I fucking hate it here.
Indie dev Autogen, who made the puzzle game Confabulation Homestead, sounds cozy, called the announcement insane. They said, quote, "This currently won't affect me, but it's crazy to think that if I continue to grow using the software and become very successful, that I could be hit with a massive bill."
They also worried about the possibility of being charged for reinstalls or pirated versions of games.
This isn't just an indie issue either. Bigger devs actually weighed in on this.
Innersloth, which made Among Us, tweeted Tuesday for Unity to, quote, "stop it," adding, "This would harm not only us, but fellow game studios
Oh,
of
sorry, I
all
muted the
budgets
mic.
and sizes."
Yeah, and this is one of those internet shitstorms that spills over into real life. Following the backlash, Unity canceled a town hall meeting where CEO John Riccatello was supposed to talk to staffers over security concerns. They also closed 2 offices in Austin and San Francisco after death threats. Guys, chill.
Unity quickly tried to tamp down the fire. A day after their initial announcement, they issued a second statement after acknowledging confusion and frustration with their new fee policy.
Well, quite an understatement. They claimed that more than 90% of their customers wouldn't be affected by the change, and that the ones affected were devs, quote, "who have found a substantial scale in downloads and revenue and have reached both our install and revenue thresholds."
Yeah, so they're trying to argue that, hey, this only applies to the big boys, but they won't tell you who the big boys are or what really constitutes a boy being big. They just know him when they see him, I guess. And it's not you, don't worry, until it is.
Yeah, Unity reps also gave conflicting information to Axios, telling them initially that if a player installed the game, deleted it, and installed it again, that multiple fees would be charged. They then later said that Unity would only charge for one installation. They also claimed that games offered in charity bundles would be exempt, and that Unity would provide a way for devs to let Unity know if that was the case.
Okay. And they also said that in situations where a game was on something like Game Pass, that the fees would be charged to the distributor. So in that case, Microsoft.
Yeah, Unity also claimed in an FAQ that all the big 3 console makers would pay that fee on behalf of developers.
Okay, good for them to commit to that. It's really fun. It's fun to claim things. We're claiming that we're the #1 gaming news show on YouTube. Why not?
And silence, so it must be true.
It doesn't help that Unity will reportedly waive the fee if devs switch to its own ad monetization service.
Mobile Gamer reported that Unity has offered some studios a fee waiver if they switch over to Unity's own Level Play ad platform. They quoted industry consultants that say this move is an attempt to destroy Unity's main competitor in this field, AppLovin.
You son of a bitch, AppLovin. Yeah, and speaking of rage, the focus
like
of a
this
lot of
channel.
rage has been Unity CEO John
I
Riccatello.
like this channel. They're relentlessly happy. Yep, sub, like, all of his stuff. Drop a heart in the comment channel. I didn't know about these guys. They're great. Great. I like them a little bit more in Skill Up even maybe right away because they at least have some banter and it's not very one way. It's sort of like a banter. I like
Yellow,
that.
who once tried to make gamers pay for every bullet.
This guy's got a pimple on his face and he doesn't care. Ralph cares. Ralph is like an actual like shill, you know. I don't think this guy is. I think this guy doesn't care. I came back to town to look at the board. Yeah, I want to look at the board and see maybe about going to a monument and level my greatsword a little bit more because I dumped all my points into intellect, but out here I don't know. And I want to see how this light armor. Oh right, I was gonna buy armor in a lumberjack set, but frankly I don't have the money for it yet. I'll do that later when I have like 20 grand lying around. Right now we're gonna clear all and we're gonna go look for gear that's oh, maybe I should just switch to heavy now. I mean, I don't know. No, I like light. For less levels, I'll still do light. That's alright. Can't equip. Can't afford. First, we start with medium. Chest wear. Layered leather coat. Oh, yep. Is that the highest it goes? Yeah, that's the highest it goes. Layered leather coat for $6.90. People are asking a lot for these epics now. That's kind of crazy. That's my entire fucking thing. So, ooh, smelter smuck was that? Oh, smelt accumulation. Oh yeah. Oh wow. 750. That seems cheap for that. I feel like I could flip that pretty well. Like pretty well. 750 seems cheap, but yeah. I guess there is a kind of a cheaper chess piece here with strength and con on it. That's all right. That kind of fits me. Yeah. And we'll do all the rest of them cheap if we can. We'll go back to light armor of headwear. We're looking for dirt cheap. I mean, I'll go back till I find yet one for... Is it an upgrade, though? It is an upgrade for 10 gold. Sure. Upgrade. Take it. Chest. No. No chest. Gloves. Come on, man. Somebody with some sense. Oh, come on, man. Somebody with some sense, damn it. Somebody with some sense. There. Yeah, it's still an upgrade. I'll take it. Yep. Great, great. I don't know. That one's 40, but it's 3 eye level. It's still cheaper. I don't know. I can not really afford it, so we'll just take the upgrade that we can get for cheap. You know, it's fine. Gloves. Leg wear. There, see? 497 is an upgrade for 6 gold. Perfect. Legwear and footwear. 40 gold for chef shoes, I'll take it. Cooking expertise. Why, okay. Yeah, but I don't want that set. I want, yeah, I'll just buy that because it's actually really good. It's like really good, yeah. I'll take that, yeah. Okay, good. While we're here, we're gonna sell stuff. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Oh, I wish you guys paid more for this. Whatever. Cactus flesh. How much can I sell that for? Ooh, gold 04, huh? Let's try and sell all of this for gold. Because I kind of need like 100 gold for this, you know. We'll see if people buy it. Sell half of these, yeah. So like 30 of these, or 40 of them. Yeah. Yep, sell. Good. And finally, oops, aged wood. Stone. Obsidian flux. Very good. Oh, you know, I didn't look at jewelry, which is definitely a thing. Apparel of earrings. Oh, look, it's cheap. And it's a beautiful upgrade. Yep. Earring. Amulet. Sure. I really don't care. Strength 20 is great. I'll take it. Yep. Amulet. Ring. Int and con. Sure, I'll take it. Yep. Rings. And that's it for now. Okay, so upgrades across the board. Upgrade with a double dose for this pimpin'. Upgrade. 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 And a different set entirely. Oh no. Ugly copper hat. You know. Now she looks all weird. She looks all weird, stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy, crack, and then, I was gonna buy a life staff. Magical weapons of the life staff variety. The best one I can get for the cheapest, yeah. This Orichalcum life staff with con. No, I want focus 24. Why is it green? Alright. Why can't I get fucking focus, right? Okay, good. And then, yeah, so... And I'll carry this green life staff around. That's how I'll know it. I want to lock this. I want to lock it. Like, L, left click. Yeah, lock that. I'm going to sell it. And I will work with that. And I will level it. If I see a scorpion, I will kill it. I need to run and get the other points in this map. That's like the next thing I should do. I'm just gonna forage while I do it, and I'll dump. All that food kind of sucks, honestly. Okay, I want not harvesting, but logging. Wait, logging, intelligence, honing stone, proficiency, and finally incense, and good. And we will take a look at my staff is at 16, great axe is at 17. I think I'm gonna sub out the great axe now for the life staff. Yes, I do. And I wouldn't mind a gem for this this staff. Oh no, I'm broke. I'm fucking straight broke. So that's okay. I could do Tempest Heart. That's kind of sort of on the way to where I'm going. Let's turn the music back on. Ouch! Oh, damn it. Oh! Ah. Oh. 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 Go. Oh. There it is. Whew. Aggressive. That fucker. There's just another one right there, huh? Alright. Let's go spend this life staff money. Divine Embrace. Wait, Divine Embrace. Didn't that used to be a, Wait, Divine Embrace became a, Well, let's try it, I guess. You know? Oh, no, yeah. Oh, yeah, but it's... I mean, yeah, it's not that bad. It's fast. Wow. Actually, don't mind that. you just walk forward. Walk forward. I kind of don't like it. That's no good, no good. Why did you mangle this? Wait, did they nerf the life staff? They changed it. Oh, no, no, here we go, here we go, here we go. So, yeah. Fast and the Furious 8. Oh, go, go. Fucker. Oh, damn it, that hurt. Ah. Hey. Young Trollicious. I think I'm good. But, you know, thanks. I don't know you. No, I'm just kidding. I like him, but it's like, if I took every friend request, I don't know about that. I'm gonna decline. Yeah, get away. Oops.
They would fire in an FPS game way back when he was CEO of EA.
That's a true story. That is not a joke.
What?
Yeah, that's right. He was going to charge people for reloading clips in battle. He is not new to the money-grabbing game. Let me tell you, I believe he gave EA their reputation.
He also did once claim that devs who weren't fully monetizing their games were fucking idiots.
Richetiel has been such an infamous figure in gaming. He was even the villain in the No More Heroes series. Oh, yeah, sorry, he was a villain, but he was in there, parodied.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. He had just a terribly awful run at Electronic Arts where he served as COO from 1997 to 2004, then CEO from 2007 to 2013.
I'm kind of confused that everyone forgot who he was. I don't know, there was that like headline about paying for bullets going around, but I want to drive home that he did much more than just suggest that EA charge people for bullets. He basically killed BioWare. He gave BioWare 14 to 16 months to ship Dragon Age 2. And that game wasn't very great and also burned out tons of developers. They lost a lot of their talent in the years after that. So he basically burned them out. He closed Pandemic, who developed the original Star Wars Battlefront in 2009, Skate developers, EA Black Box in 2013, and PopCap Games basically just stopped launching games after he ran EA as CEO. So he has sucked for a long time. He stopped working at EA because the board accepted his resignation for the company's terrible fiscal performance in 2013. He hasn't been a good executive. He sucks. He always has. I guess it was easy when he was at Unity because they had money to burn. We'll get to that in a minute. Anyway, I just wanted to put that out there. He's way worse than some of these headlines give him credit.
That is correct. But don't worry. There's simply no way Unity can forge ahead with a structure that nearly every living human agrees is a terrible idea. Right, Charlotte?
On Sunday this week, Unity issued an apology for the confusion and angst their announcement caused. They added some standard corporate boilerplate, quote, "We are listening, talking to our team members, community, customers, and partners, and we will be making changes to the policy." They added that they'll have an update in a couple of days, and they thanked us for our honest and critical feedback.
It always feels good to be thanked for my honest and critical feedback, doesn't it? So why is Unity doing this? Well, why does any company do anything evil? The easy answer is money. It's money.
The Unity engine first released in 2005 and was initially designed to make games for Mac OS. Since then, they've added 24 more platforms, including Windows, PlayStation, Xbox, and the Switch. But obviously, that all costs money.
According to GamesIndustry.biz, which looked over all their financial reports, Unity basically burned through a lot of money to acquire market share.
Unity has never had a profitable quarter in its history, and during its 19 years of operation,
Unity's
it racked
never
up a deficit
made a
of $2.6
profit?
billion.
Unity's never made a
lighting all
profit
that
because
money
it's
on fire
garbage.
worked.
I knew it was
Last
garbage.
year,
I
Unity
knew
said
it was
that more than
garbage. Oh my god.
230,000 developers made over 750,000 games based on
Oh.
Unity. In 2021, the number of games made with Unity grew 93%.
That's a lot. Holy cow. How is each developer individually averaging like 2 or 3 Unity games? Ugh, so yeah, there are bigger games though, like Pokemon Go and Hearthstone. They were made with Unity. So were some beloved classics like Cuphead, Subnautica, Hollow Knight, and Return of the Obra Dinn.
Oh, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Yeah, so their strategy to gain market share, it worked. And now Unity is, of course, doing what every other company will always do in this scenario, which is flipping the money switch. They have to do it at some point.
As managing editor Brendan Sinclair wrote, honestly, I think this new runtime fee makes perfect sense from a mile-high point of view. If you think about Unity as a business where you just turn whichever dials and pull whatever levers will make the numbers go up the most.
Yeah, the drawback, though, he said, it makes no sense at all if you instead think about Unity as a game development tool that game developers should want to use.
That's a small problem. And that's the real issue. You can have all the market share in the world, but reputations are priceless. And Unity managed to burn theirs down in an astonishingly short amount.
Reputations are priceless. That was a very sage thing he said. Reputations are priceless. You can't like honestly, like I never really had a very bad reputation. I wasn't known for hurting people or fucking them over. I mean, I've done things like that. I've never hurt anybody, but I've like fucked people over, but not anybody I ever knew. You know? And I just don't have a bad reputation, I wouldn't say. I was genuinely like a loving person most of my life. Most of my friends know.
Out of time.
Yeah, here's a parting shot for everybody. Unity laid off 4% of their workforce, which is hundreds of employees in June 2022.
Oh, good.
We only learned about that through a leak to Kotaku.
When GamesIndustry.biz asked John Ricciello about the layoffs, he did what any down-to-earth, totally not evil CEO would do. Compared it to skiing.
All right, he said, quote, "It's a little like skiing. If you don't fall now and then, you're probably not getting better because you're not trying new things to improve. We felt about 4% of what we were working on was not effectively getting us to where we needed to go. So they're off to the side, frozen in the cold. Fuck them."
You don't cut off part of your skis while you're going downhill. That's not how it works.
That's a good point, Charlotte CEO.
I accept the position with gusto.
Ah, geez. So here we are, I guess. It seems clear that they want to leverage a scaling fee on their biggest customers, and they also don't want to announce any public guidelines about that, so everybody's wondering. Like, it makes them a bad bet at this point, right? Because they can just change the deal at any moment and then start leveraging fees on you. So what do y'all think the larger ripple effects of this will be? Even if they walk it back or if they leave it in? What do y'all think?
It definitely seems like they announced it far before it was solidified or ready. All these kind of like aqueous details about what it means with charity streams or like through a platform like Game Pass. It's just so messy, and it seems like such a blunder because obviously like you have to make money, you have to like figure out a way to monetize, and that's tricky. And usually people get upset when you charge them for things that have been free for a long time. Some companies do it better than others, like Discord with Nitro, some not, like with Twitter possibly talking about charging everybody. You know, Unity now, sticking its foot in its mouth. I mean, I don't like to see any like free and widely used tools go away. I can hope that something will fill that space, but that's not something that can happen immediately. I mean, the tools to make games are more democratized and accessible than ever before, but that doesn't necessarily mean that something on the scale of usability can fill that space immediately. So if for some, say this does impact like smaller developers at a large scale, maybe there could be some kind of dip in like delays or getting things out and things that are built in Unity that have to stay in Unity. I don't know. I mean, it's just a bummer to see the monetization done in such a way that it could impact people who are heavy into development or had plans for things to do with the tools available to them.
Yeah, it's super complicated. I think the practical effect, no matter what at this point, is that there will be fewer games that are less refined in the next couple of years. Because either Unity does throw on these fees and people have to switch engines, or people don't trust Unity to not do that eventually. So then they have to invest in other technologies or develop their own. That bites off a whole thing, because I've been concerned about engine convergence for a long time. Every time another AAA studio switches to Unreal, it scares me a little. And
Why?
honestly, that was part of the
Unreal's
reason I was
so
kinda
much
into
better
Cyberpunk
than
so much, 'cause it was
Unity.
on a proprietary engine. And Starfield's fun. It doesn't crash, so that's cool. I would like more companies to develop and maintain their own tool sets, and then as part of that, this is where it gets really Pollyanna, to invest in their staff, so their staff don't feel like they have to cultivate a skill set that is marketable across multiple companies, which plays into the Unreal issue. So I don't know. It'd be cool if every game company like hired their people for life, tried to educate them on their internal tech, and took care of them so that they stayed there and just made cool games, like Nintendo basically. They have killer tools, and they're putting out killer games on platforms that no other company could probably manage because they've cultivated that skill level. All right, so it'd be cool. I recognize that every game developer can do that, though, and we're the beneficiaries of that in the end, because studios that need half the staff to make a game because Unity's tools are so strong, we get to play and enjoy those games. So it sucks that the noose is getting constricted there. Just in-shitification, right? It's everywhere.
That was exactly what I was going to say. Cory Doctorow coined the term "inshitification," and what it is basically businesses learning how to get a bunch of consumers by doing things, giving you services for free. And in my opinion, it's not great business. It's actually kind of bad business, because you get used to this thing, you get stuck in it. It's like giving you a taste, like a drug dealer. And then all of a sudden they're like, now we're gonna charge you. And all these people who are using Unity for years are like, what the, like, it really throws them off. So I really wish that business practices in general, hey, you know what? Let's just shoot pie in the sky here. Business practices in general would change a little bit, because I don't like this inshitification of the way that all these platforms are changing our lives just when we get addicted. It feels dirty. It feels gross.
I mean, yeah, it happens with all the like gig apps like DoorDash, Postmates, Uber, where they got you in with like low prices and then legislated their employees to not be employees and charge you like quadruple. It's just like, it has to be buoyed by VC money, and they never turn a profit, and you get stuck with the shit end of the bill.
It's really gross, and I just wish that people would run better businesses. That sounds ridiculous, but
Could be cool. Could be cool.
Just like, you know, do a little profit and loss there. It's just a little easier than like blowing billions of dollars for the first 10 years of a business life, and then being like, fuck you consumers, now you all have to pay. I don't know, I think that's bad. Speaking of running businesses dirty, we have an Inside Games Patreon. And these patrons support our Patreon the dirtiest possible way. We got them addicted, and now they gotta pay. Evidence Compton, Knockgack, Alex Stone, and Mason Hoover. That's a joke, guys. I'm kidding around.
No, he's kidding, but I'm not. We gave him a sweet taste of our Inside Games memes, and they just couldn't get enough, and now they're hooked. They gotta pay. Talia Monochrome, Ray Pichardo, Ricardo Lopez, and Mark Fletcher, thank you very much.
This was good. I like them. Let's see what else they have. They're a good crew. I like them. Yeah.
Welcome to Inside Games, the only gaming news show brave enough to warn you that sometimes Bethesda game director Todd Howard can play a little fast and loose with the truth.
All of this just works.
No, Todd Howard? Why? Bruce, don't even.
I'm not kidding.
I mean, I don't know that he's lying so much as that he loves his video games, guys.
And we love Todd for it, that's for sure.
It's either that, or all we really need to spend is another $10,000 on our PC to finally play Starfield without tons of stutters.
I'm out of house and home. How many video cards I gotta put in this thing? Sheesh. Yeah, it's more mixed messaging out there about Starfield, with game director Todd Howard insisting Starfield is properly optimized for PC, and nearly everyone else disagreeing.
There's also been a general backslide in sentiment in the days since release. The game's Metacritic score has dropped a few points, and perhaps more relevant to PC performance issues, the game's positive user rating has dropped on Steam.
The good news here is that, as usual for a Bethesda game, the modding community is already hard at work, delivering tweaks and fixes on a daily basis at this point. That arguably should have been in the game when it came out.
Gosh, we really are hitting the entire list of Bethesda's greatest hits with Starfield, aren't we?
Yeah, and also the game's fun, so everybody's having a great time. Yeah, there's lots to go over in today's episode, and we'll get all into it after a quick word from our sponsor, Bloodline Heroes of Lithus.
Inside Games is sponsored by Bloodline, Heroes of Lithus. It's a hero collector fantasy RPG with a 3D art style in which you can build your kingdom and collect champions to defend it and the world. Create your own unique legendary champions by combining the bloodlines of elves, demons, demigods, orcs, dwarves, lycans, dragonborn, vampires, all sorts of things. And it's absolutely free to play. Download it now using the link in our description or scan the QR code on the screen. The game currently has over 4,000 champion hybrid options for you to create by marrying bloodlines. The game is getting regularly updated, so creating new hybrid combinations kind of never ends. There are guild wars, events, and challenges that you can participate in, and of course, battles in the arena. And there's a great deal of depth customized for your champions. Check out the newest bloodline,
Hi guys, I love
Tide
you.
Raisers, who are powerful demigods that originated from the fiercest seas. Download Bloodline Heroes of Lithus for free on Android or iOS. Just click the link in our description or scan the QR code. You'll get a special starter pack worth $20 if you use our link. You get 1 summoning crystal, 100,000 gold, and 100 diamonds. Plus, the first 30 players who leave their in-game account ID and username in the first pinned comment section below will receive a free legendary female succubus champion, the Luxuriant, one of the best mages to carry
plays
you in the
these
game. So thanks again
games?
to Bloodline Heroes of Lithus for sponsoring Inside Games. Thank you,
Kids?
Bloodline, for the sponsorship. All right, now back to Starfield. It
Who
sounded
plays
like it was
these
off to a
games?
strong start. Obviously, everyone was really excited about it. It officially launched last week on September 6th, and 6 million people played it.
Yeah, the user reviews were off the charts. Bethesda said it was their biggest launch ever. Like you said, Bruce, 6 million players. And while Starfield is on Game Pass, it's shockingly also been really high on the Steam sales charts, hitting as high as number 2 before dipping a bit to 3rd place behind Counter-Strike Global Offensive and Baldur's Gate 3.
Not all players are happy with Starfield, particularly PC gamers who have noticed that it has quite a few bugs and performance issues. Come on, guys, bug of Bethesda game? That's not a real thing.
Yeah, on PC? Never, gosh. After a week or so with Starfield, folks aren't quite as glowing as they were on launch week, and you can see that most on PC.
That could be reflected in a drop in Steam user reviews. The game's positive user rating on Steam dropped below 80% over the weekend, downgrading it from very positive to the slightly less impressive, mostly positive. At the time of writing, it's at 77% positive reviews.
Only mostly positive. Oh, God. How will Bethesda ever recover from this one?
Well, it's simple. They pretend they do not see it.
Works every time.
It just works.
And in fact, they did a great job. It's just your potato PC acting up, Lawrence. Just get a better PC.
Bloomberg Technology asked Starfield director Todd Howard about the PC issues, just pointedly throwing it out there, saying, quote, "Why did you not optimize this game for PC?"
And Howard's response was less than comforting. Get a better PC is what he said.
So here's the full response when asked about optimization.
Why did you not optimize this game for PC?
We did. It's running great. It is a next-gen PC
We
game.
did.
We really do push the technology, so you may need to upgrade your PC for this game, but it's got a lot of great stuff going on in it, and the fans are responding awesome.
Not everyone really agreed with Todd there. The PC version got a very so-so 5.6 user score on Metacritic. User Riot called Starfield a poorly executed wannabe mashup of No Man's Sky and the Outer Worlds.
And user Sparkness1179 said Starfield's graphics were, quote, disappointing, especially with such poor optimization such as water bodies, vegetation, etc.
Even professional reviewers said Starfield on PC is surprisingly bad, especially on specific PC setups.
In a video review, Digital Foundry's Alexander Battaglia said that, quote, if you're on Intel and NVIDIA, you're getting a bizarrely worse experience
Why am I
here
being
in
hit?
comparison to AMD
What's hitting me?
GPUs in a way that's completely out of the norm.
Yeah, some people may have seen this one coming. Bethesda partnered specifically with AMD to optimize the game on AMD's GPUs and CPUs. At this point, it's pretty clear that NVIDIA didn't have the same level of access.
Yeah, that's right. Both companies have been bizarrely weird when it comes to addressing whether or not that AMD partnership specifically forbade, such as NVIDIA's DLSS or Intel's XeSS.
Yeah, and this is when we start to slip into conspiracy territory. So, I mean, the game shipped without either one, and it did have FSR2 from AMD in there. So, and also it performs measurably worse on non-AMD hardware. So either the sponsorship did forbid other companies' technologies, or Bethesda couldn't be bothered to include them if they weren't getting paid for it. I don't know. Maybe there's another option there.
Either way, the reality, according to Battaglia, is that Starfield, quote, seems optimized for AMD systems, but not so much so for Intel and NVIDIA ones.
Yeah, it's not even close either. Comparing two cards that typically perform similarly in most games, that's the AMD RX 6800 XT and the NVIDIA RTX 3080, Battaglia found that the AMD card ran 46% faster. At ultra settings.
Jeez, my gosh.
It's outrageous, yeah.
That's a lot on top of much lower
Oh,
frame
come
rates.
on.
NVIDIA video cards also resulted in
Where
spikier
were you?
frame
What?
timings when moving around, which resulted in frame drops and video stutters.
The AMD bias carries over to the CPUs as well. Intel's hyper-threading technology actually makes the game run worse by about 10%. AMD's equivalent, called SMT, improved performance, like it should.
Starfield's performance also doesn't scale well around Intel CPUs, which is to say, adding more cores doesn't improve performance accordingly. Intel performance actually regressed at a certain point, which is wildly bizarre.
Yeah, that used to happen in aughts video games when games weren't really well coded for multiple, what was it called? For simultaneous processing, basically, distributing a load across multiple cores. So sometimes you have threads that fight each other or do the same work back to back. That's kind of maybe what's happening on Intel chips. Really, really strange stuff.
These manufacturer-specific performance issues exist alongside more universal annoyances, like the lack of basic graphical settings. There's no FOV slider, which is just baffling for a PC game. The PC version also doesn't support HDR, even though the game supports it on Xbox.
Yeah, well, people are, again, trying to get it in there, but why isn't it there? There's also no image reference in the options to show users what changing any of those options will do to the game's visuals. Instead, there's just a big empty space where that could be.
And then what may be the ultimate twist of the knife. Digital Foundry compared Starfield's cyberpunky city Neon to Cyberpunk 2077 itself, finding that on the exact same hardware, Cyberpunk performed better than Starfield, and that's with ray tracing on Cyberpunk. And that's Starfield doesn't even support ray tracing.
Yeah, that one hurts. I mean, Battaglia admits it's not a fair comparison, and I don't know. We tend to agree. That game's been out for a while. It's had some years to iterate and stuff like that. But also, oof, that hurts. It hurts at the same time.
And while we're on the topic of fair acknowledgments, we should point out that NVIDIA has been doing this for, decades. Nearly every other game out there has been specifically optimized for NVIDIA and Intel before it ships, while AMD customers generally have to wait on performance upgrades in the weeks and months after launch.
Basically, NVIDIA and Intel owners are kind of getting a taste of being on the other side of a lot of corpo money sloshing around for a change. Still, this is a prestige release from one of gaming's biggest developers. We'd like to believe, and maybe even hope, that a game's quality wouldn't be completely at the whim of corporate sponsorship money.
Lawrence, that's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous thing that you're saying. Or maybe we're just misunderstanding this entire thing. Who knows? Maybe when Todd said, upgrade your PC, he meant switch to AMD TM.
Another $100,000 in the bank account. But hey, if there's one thing PC users are really good at, it's finding ways not to spend money. PC users have had to resort to their own workarounds to improve performance, like the so-called potato mod, which replaces all the game's textures with hyper-low res versions.
Oh, wow. And other modders have already stepped up to fill
Which
in
is
the
something
game
they should do.
deficiencies, like a much improved UI, or adding support for NVIDIA's DLSS upscaling technology, which Bethesda didn't do natively. Like the DLSS mod was out in like days.
Yeah, I think even hours. It was fast.
Bethesda could have put that in easily.
Yeah, so it lends credence to the idea that they were not allowed to. It was a contractual restriction, which is another weird thing. Anyway, there was even a weird situation where they had a DRM'd DLSS mod. Some people figured out through some funky math that they ended up making $40,000 a month off of the subscriptions to that mod.
Wow.
But then the mod got cracked and it was a whole thing. Never knew mods would get there.
Jeez. That's not the only option, though. There's a free upscaler mod that replaces Starfield's native FSR2 with either DLSS or XeSS. It's also the most downloaded mod of the game so far, with Nexus mods showing over 500,000 downloads.
That's a significant portion of the entire player base. And as a matter of fact, when you look at it, nearly all of the popular mods for Starfield are all performance or UI based. You got to go all the way to the bottom of page 3 before you start seeing some tasteful modifications to the game's cast.
Tasteful, sure. Truly, there's no greater sign that the PC version is scuffed than modders spending their time fixing performance instead of slapping a juicy rack on a Saturn V rocket. Now, that's what we all want. We're not looking for DLSS. We want the giant tits.
NVIDIA's on the case too. They actually released a driver update today and writing, probably yesterday when you're watching this, specifically to boost performance on their 30 and 40 series cards. They claim the update produces a 5% average increase in performance on 40 series GPUs, so That's good, but you know, lots of performance to go, I guess.
Yeah. Regardless, many PC users feel neglected out there, which is sadly not at all that surprising to any of us that have been around for a Bethesda release or two.
Been around this block before. As Reddit user 9_9 put it, if a company could sell a car without brakes or lights while knowing that somebody else would install them after the sale at no cost to the company,
They would do it.
and then the buyer of the car would happily buy every single new model, then
They
guess
would do
what?
it.
The company will always sell broken cars.
They are exactly right.
Yep.
That is the free
Cut the
market in
corner
action.
and
It is. It's just, I want to get the head pass, man. Those games are so fun on PC, it's just weird that they're not acknowledged, like at all. Bethesda always crafts their games entirely around a controller and then puts in PC controls after the fact as an afterthought. And it's baffling. Some things seem like they'd be so easy to do. A particular annoyance of mine, and
the
this is
controls
kind of a
suck.
good thing, like now you can actually put binds to go right to the inventory. You don't have to go through the radial menu or something. But you can't do that from another menu screen. So if you're on the map and you hit I, nothing happens. You have to back out and hit I to go back into the inventory. It's just like tiny little things that kind of show that there could have been more acknowledgement about your ability to hit a keyboard, but whatever. It works. Sky UI is really good.
Also, Lawrence, you installed the
Sky UI
DLSS
is
mod
good.
for Starfield, right? How's it looking?
A little bit better. I noticed the frame drops right away. Like second one, I turned around and it was like doot doot doot. It would just really stuttery. It didn't feel good. It got a lot better once it kind of settled into itself, I think. The
yeah, you know, I was gonna fire up Skyrim and see how it ran, but it also kind of crashes me, I think, and it might crash the stream. But so if my stream crashes, I'm gonna fire up Skyrim right now. I'm gonna mod Skyrim. If the game will launch without crashing me, we'll see. Yeah, okay. Ultra quality, okay. Options. I mean, really, let's just run it in, well, you say window borderless, yeah, but I want 2560, 1440, ultra, advanced, all of it, yep. All that stuff, okay. And, let's see how it runs, but it crashed last time I did this. So let's see, it has an issue with my screen, and I don't really understand it. Yep, see, there it is, close the program. But at least it, let's see, did it crash my stream? No. And that's how you know, like, I've reformatted it pretty good. Oops, did I get a spawn on top of me? No. Yeah, next we're going here. We'll just run this windowed and see if that'll fix, like, all the issues, really. You put it on the wrong screen, you idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I would really like to exit the stream right now. Come on, man. Just alt enter then. Oh my god, no. Alt enter. Oh my god. Nope, just alt F4. Okay. Fine. So dumb. Why are you showing on the wrong screen, first of all? Yeah. But you're the wrong ratio. You're not in 2560 or whatever. Do this then, whatever. Play. God damn it. See, you're still fucked up. You're fucked up, Skyrim. Like, see, I can't even get you to run now. Like, what? Because it doesn't like 2560, I guess. It's so stupid. Can't get Skyrim to fit to screen. So dumb. Why won't you fit the screen? Oh my god. Stupid ass shit. Just kill it. What's your issue? Let's go Google this, I guess, and go see. Fucking so stupid. Sorry, guys. Didn't know it was gonna be so stupid. Well, so I'm gonna drag over, and what happened here? Oh yeah, Todd's and all this. So Twitch and all this. Yeah, we are not frozen or anything. Okay, let's keep playing some New World, I guess. But I don't know why that would be happening. I can't get Skyrim to Skyrim won't fit to screen, right? Yeah, like Skyrim won't fit my monitor, man. What the fuck, man? Okay, so... Okay, that takes care of that. We're gonna go back to New World. Sorry about the distractions, guys. It's just your video game shit, your average video game shit, right? It's Bethesda for you. You know, that's Bethesda. They can't even get a goddamn window right, much less the game. I'm going south. Yeah, I'm going south to the crow's nest. Yep. Let's see how this program works. Yep, open up. And apps, Fallout 4, Skyrim Special Edition, images, saturation boost, da, da, da. So, what do we do here? Oh, oops. So, extract Bethany by new folder, Bethany by. Extract here. Good. Here's Bethany. Oh. Did we run here or what? Oh, here we go. Oh, choose game. Skyrim Special Edition. There we are. There we go. Maybe this might fix it. Yeah, fix this for me. 2560, 14.4 for borderless window, and anti-aliasing. Default world FOV. Actually, I like 79. What's New World in? It's actually good. What is New World in? It's in video. It's in 70. Yeah, 70 isn't a bad FOV. Default world FOV. Default first person FOV. So, oh yeah, 70, right? Yeah, I think so. Always active. Oh, it's such a good program. You guys should see this. It's Bethany. Oh, cool. So, let's screw with this, right? This will probably fix my problem. Always active. Very good. Lock the frame rate. Havoc, FPS 120. VSync. Anti-aliasing TAA. Apply recommended tweaks. Preset recommended, ultra, gamma, brightness, control, bloom, subtitle, general, intro logos. Thuggles the game intro logos. No, I don't want those. I don't want the intro music. Oh, the intro music is so horrible. Save on pause. Ooh, save on pause. That's actually really cool. Max auto saves, I don't know, 10? Yeah, save on pause timer every 15 minutes or something. That's one. Yeah, save. Logging. It'll play like an MMO. It'll be sweet. Gameplay difficulty should be on very hard. No, I want very hard because I can't fast travel in survival, so I'm not gonna do survival. First person arrow, tilt up angle, always drive ragdoll, NPCs use ammo, remove borders, hit recoil, horse dismount, interface, subtitle speaker name, dialogue subtitles, general subtitles, crosshair, compass, HUD capacity, console, map menu, map settings, projected UV diffuse normals. Gotta play New World for a minute here and get out of display capture. There we go. Okay, and yeah, that'll be fun. Play some Skyrim while I do some New World, I think. Do some fighting on New World whenever, or like chopping some trees whenever there's a conversation in Skyrim, and that way I'll just let the conversation roll, kind of like Fallout 76. And I'll play both games maybe and see if I can get headway through modded Skyrim. I'm gonna mod the hell out of Skyrim. Put probably 100 mods, something. We'll see. Shadows. Oh yeah, I could kill the shadows. Yeah. It's an actually cool program, so let's fire it up, I guess. So file, save, choose game, basic. So I can't launch the game with it though. Is that what you're saying to me? Okay, so, well, all right. Well, anyways, let's. Oh. Then, I think the other secret, right, is you don't want anything changing. So you come back to the Documents folder, to the My Game, Skyrim Special Edition. I want, or no, I guess I don't really want to read only yet. I want to read only right now, because I don't want the game changing the title, or changing anything. So I'm going to read only right now. But once I get in the game, I will turn it off so that the game can make changes as needed. Right now, I don't want it changing anything when it loads off Steam, right? Oh, you guys can't see anything, huh? There we go. So, okay, let's try launching Skyrim again without the horrible Bethesda triple A-ness. And see if someone... Yeah. I think we're good. Oh, I bet we're good. No, we're still not really the right... Oh, I don't know. Let's go Google that, I guess. Why us? Ugh. I could plug out the second monitor to get it to load right. He's right about that. Maybe once it loads once, it'll be fine. We'll see. We'll see if that fixes it. He's right about that, actually. It's not the worst suggestion, so we'll try that. Go into display settings. We're going to kill my second monitor for a minute. Disconnect, right? Yep. Keep changes. Then run Skyrim again. Skyrim again. Wait. Oh, man. Look at what that does to my frame rate. Wow. Yeah, the second monitor, man. Play Skyrim, right? Yeah. Play. You can't go across both monitors if there's only one monitor. I mean, what? Like, what resolution are you in, you piece of shit? What, I mean, what resolution am I in right now? It seems like it's not, like, maybe my native is wrong is what it is. Let's see. Display settings. Oh, is that what it is? No, I'm in the right one. I'm in the right one. I don't know why this is doing this. Come on, man. What? Why are you doing that? Oh my god. Like, come on, man. Die, you. How do I fix that? Full screen, motherfucker. Full screen. Borderless. Or not full screen. No. Wait, no. Full screen 0. Right. Yeah, eye size 2560 by 1440. I don't understand that. You're not fitting to screen. I can't get this game to fit to screen. Why? I don't understand it. I don't understand that. It's so fucking stupid. Alright, well, anyways, why? Why would you ever be like that? See, son of a bitch, man. God damn it, son of a bitch. Well, there goes that plan. Well, I can't force Bethesda to be good or competent. Can't fucking get it to do my resolution. I don't know. Yeah, like, what's the launcher itself say? I gotta see my stream, make sure it didn't crash. Did I lose my stream? No, I did not. Sorry about all this, guys. I'm just trying to fuck with it. Okay, almost to the crow's nest. Damn it, man. What? Like, what? I'm so sick of fighting video games. Yeah, see, like, you're in the right aspect. I don't know, 1610, I guess? Try that. See if that works. Piece of shit. What did you do? No, you're in the wrong aspect again. Fuck it. Just close. Why can't you get this right? You are so dumb. No matter what I can do. There. God damn, it's so annoying. I was gonna forget about it. Apparently I can't play Skyrim, even though I own it. You know, thanks for that, Bethesda. I wonder if Steam would give me a refund on Special Edition if I was like, I can no longer play. Gotta do the scary Shattered Mountain entry, which is no fun, but I had the mobility to do it, I guess. Go back to this this good video. Oh, no, that's maybe why. Yeah, in the thing, it does say... Yeah, that's maybe why. Okay, so maybe I can actually force this to work. Let's see. One last try. Save. Save. Yes. Okay. File. Save. Save. Yes. Try again. Okay, so in this thing, we save properties. Read only, apply, okay. Then we say file, save, exit. We go into Skyrim. We come down looking for... Actually, I doubt I need to do anything else, maybe. Okay, fire it up one last time and see if I got around the problem. I doubt it, but you never know. Please, please, please. Nope, you went across 2 screens again. You piece of shit. What? Animation... I'm looking for a particular file. Or sorry, particular resolution, but I don't see it. I don't see this. I don't know. So try the preps one more time. We'll go digging for the resolution one last time. Full screen, borderless. It's set, but it still can't get it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe it's borderless. Try that one last time. Files, save. See if full screen will load. Yeah, stop Skyrim. Yeah, confirm. Yeah. Play. Play. One last try. No, you went across 2 screens again. I don't really understand that, man. I've tried so many different solutions now. And now you might crash me. Oh, God. Come on. Kill this. I can't do this. You have made it impossible for me to play the game. That is just disgusting to me. Why did you do that to me? Alright, well, whatever. Let's keep going east. Gotta get to that. Gotta get to that. And that. Which is really not too good. But oh well. Not gonna be too fun. So where did my video go? It seems like you closed it. Oh, cool. I didn't know. Yeah. Load this video. Come on, man. Library. There we go.
Starfield's native FSR2 with either DLSS or XeSS. It's also the most downloaded mod for the game so far, with Nexus mods showing over 500,000 downloads.
And that's a significant portion of the entire player base. If they have 6 million, wow.
Yeah.
I bet Starfield will
As a matter of
load.
fact, when you look at it, nearly all of the popular mods for Starfield are all performance or UI based. You got to go all the way to the bottom of page 3 before you start seeing some tasteful modifications to the game's cast.
Tasteful. Sure. Truly, there's no greater sign that the PC version is scuffed than modders spending their time fixing performance instead of slapping a juicy rack on a Saturn V rocket. Now, that's what we all want. We're not looking for DLSS. We want the giant hits.
NVIDIA's on the case too. They actually released a driver update today and writing, probably yesterday when you're watching this, specifically to boost performance on the 30 and 40 series cards. They claim the update produces a 5% average increase in performance on 40
5%.
series GPUs, so that's good, but you know, lots of performance to go, I guess.
Yeah. Regardless, many PC users feel neglected out there, which is sadly not at all that surprising to any of us that have been around for a Bethesda release or two.
Been around this block before. As Reddit user 9_9 put it, if a company could sell a car without brakes or lights while knowing that somebody else would install them after the sale at no cost to the company, and then the buyer of the car would happily buy every single new model, then guess what? The company will always sell broken cars.
They are exactly right. That is the free market in action.
It is. It's just, I want to get the head pats, man. Those games are so fun on PC, it's just weird that they're not acknowledged, like at all. Bethesda always crafts their games entirely around a controller and then puts in PC controls after the fact as an afterthought. And it's baffling. Some things seem like they'd be so easy to do. A particular annoyance of mine, and this is kind of a good thing, like now you can actually put binds to go right to the inventory. You don't have to go through the radial menu or something. But you can't do that from another menu screen. So if you're on the map and you hit I, nothing happens. You have to back out and hit I to go back into the inventory. It's just like tiny little things that kind of show that there could have been more acknowledgement about your ability to hit a keyboard, but whatever. It works. Sky UI is really good.
Also, Lawrence, you installed the DLSS mod for Starfield, right? How's it looking?
A little bit better. I noticed the frame drops right away. Like second one, I turned around and it was like doot, doot, doot. It would just really stuttery. It didn't feel good. It got a lot better once it kind of settled into itself, I think. The DLSS mod does help kind of pave over those stutters a little bit, but they're still there. It's not the hyper buttery PC experience that's, you know, something like Doom Eternal might be. But also, it doesn't need to be Doom Eternal, and it's not trying to be that, so it's still fun to play, and it loads better with FOV and DLSS than it was vanilla, that's for sure. The FOV was starting to really bug me. It feels really claustrophobic on PC when you're that close to the monitor, and it's just locked off at a TV across the room FOV.
Yeah, it's really weird. Also, I have the worst possible story about this. I have an NVIDIA card, a 4090. I literally just upgraded my PC for Starfield and an Intel CPU, and everything works perfectly.
Yeah?
Yeah, nobody wants to hear this, but like, and it's the worst. You know, like one friend who's always like, "Oh, it worked for me." It worked for me, unfortunately. Like I turned it on, and everyone's like, "Where are your performance issues?" And I was like, "I didn't have any." Like, occasionally it'll drop below 60 when I'm like walking through cities or whatever, but it doesn't stutter. I just lose frames. So otherwise,
Yeah,
it's great.
I don't
And
have any issues.
very, very strange. So I feel like I'm super lucky. And I'm
I
not,
said
like, not
36
changing
frames
anything,
per
'cause I'm
second,
like,
but I don't get
whatever,
any
it's working.
lag, and the latency's great.
I'll just play it. So
You were due for some good PC luck. You've had a rough run. So
That's true.
If Starfield's the one gimme you get, I think you've earned it.
Oh, well, thanks, Lawrence. I appreciate that. Hey, these patrons, we have an Inside Games Patreon, and they are supporting us every single month on that Patreon. These patrons have installed every mod that they can find. Sherwin Sanchez, Nightport, Xander, and Aiden Foley. Enjoy the boobs on the Saturn V rocket.
My patrons are much more austere. They're saving all their money until marriage. Pitstrip, Loveless, Scotty Ryan, and Nick Calderon. They'll be in magical evening. First install those.
And before you go, here is the best meme ever.
We need some Family Guy mods for Starfield. Where are those at, man?
I need to go to that Taco Bell canteen.
Dude, imagine like a little monitor in every berth of your ship playing Family Guy on loop.
Oh, wow. I would see, and then I would never miss the content that I love.
Nice, that's the first time I've ever made a line. That was good, so what else you got?
Starfield's native FSR. Welcome back to Inside Games, the only gaming news show brave enough to tell you that we were right about Starfield.
Yeah. Starfield was overhyped. It underdelivered, and most people are probably going to love it anyway.
I mean, I already do. Middling reviews and broken promises have players feeling a certain kind of way on the internet, to put it mildly. We got 7 out of 10 reviews. We got manifestos going up on Reddit. And of course, some folks yet again finding a way to shoehorn culture war debates into a video game.
Yeah, just to get this out of the way early, we cover news here, not bad faith histrionics. If you want to get mad about pronouns of a character creator, go cry about it alone and let time leave you behind.
That's how I feel too.
The rest of us adults will talk about actual adult issues, like getting real mad that both IGN and GameSpot rated Starfield a surprisingly average 7 out of 10.
Yeah, do they not know that that's 3 less than 10 out of 10? Jesus, somebody teach them some math. Based on expectations, that's a little severe. That's a bit of a swerve for what was supposed to be Xbox's next big thing, savior of the platform. This is not only the first new property for Bethesda in ever, but it's also the first release for Bethesda Game Studios since their acquisition by Microsoft in 2021.
Starfield was also supposed to reverse Xbox's ongoing first-party release woes after high-profile stumbles like Halo Infinite, and then, of course, this year's Redfall. Oof, a lot was riding on this game, Starfield.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Starfield may still do all of that. May reverse fortunes and sell a ton, even as a 7 out of 10 game. Even in early access, Steam player counts are looking real healthy, and we see tons of people claiming to have a great time with the game.
And what'll make your great time even better is winning a Starfield Gaming PC, which you can win from Signal RGB. They're sponsoring today's video. Skytech Gaming, Intel, and Signal RGB partnered to bring you this Starfield Gaming PC. 6 indicator lights react to your in-game stats. Now, if a stat is below 50% power, then the corresponding indicator on the PC pulses red. This interaction is made possible with the Signal RGB application, which syncs RGB devices from any brand. The Skytech Gaming team built the entire PC. The bottom of the PC contains 2 stream decks with custom knobs and icons, and the hardware can be easily accessed for servicing by pulling off the screen. The system contains the latest generation Intel i7-13700K processor and the 7900 XTX graphics card. So click the link below in our description right now to enter to win the Starfield PC from Signal RGB. Man, it's cool.
Thank you very much, Signal RGB. Here's another thing about Starfield. Despite some journalists giving it a 7 out of 10, we've been pretty skeptical about Starfield for months now. And we like it too. Even me. I think I was probably the most skeptical about it.
Now that's crazy. And now obviously Lawrence received an early access code, was sponsored to play the game. I got an early access code, but I was never sponsored. But we both like the game. I knew I would, but Lawrence, I did not expect to like the game.
Yeah, I've seen some people out there arguing that the turn in sentiment about Starfield is because people got early access and felt like they had a head pat from Bethesda. So if you want to believe that, there, run away with it. I just gave it to you. But
Sure.
I mean, there's something going on there. It's just not what they said it would be. Which, you know, guess what? It's Bethesda. So as usual, we might be looking at a situation where a game's not all that great, but it is pretty fun, which seems to be a concept a lot of gamers struggle to really wrap their heads around. Which again is kind of weird because that's what Bethesda games have always been.
Absolutely. This did not come out of nowhere, though. We reported on leaked clips last week showing that Starfield wasn't nearly as open or expansive as Bethesda implied in their pre-release marketing for the game.
Yeah, at the time,
Probably out
journalists
of
with
water
early
or
access,
something.
but still under embargo, dismissed a lot of these concerns, even though they couldn't really talk about them. Forbes contributor Paul Tassi said, "Nobody knows what they're talking about," when news broke out that planets were in fact pretty limited tiles rather than fully explorable environments.
I also saw many comments saying Todd Howard said this years ago that they were tiles. And I said, oh, okay. And it didn't see any links, but I believe you. So
Also not what they made it sound like at all.
yeah, not at all. And it turns out all these clips with the invisible walls accurately represented real restrictions in the game.
Yeah, that was
like
my
being
real
unable to
problem
walk
with
more than
it,
10
I
minutes
think.
away from your ship, being unable to go underwater, or space travel being nothing more than a series of loading screens. And it turns out not all critics were as dismissive of those restrictions.
Yeah, GameSpot's Michael Hyam calls Starfield a mile wide and an inch deep, praising the game's gunplay and occasionally intriguing side quests, but finding the whole package a tried and true but well-tread formula that misses some of the depth of the games that came before it.
More philosophically, Hyam struggled to find Starfield's raison d'etre, feeling that Starfield banked on the intrigue of space exploration and the vastness of the cosmos and forgot to create an identity beyond that.
Also, the game's not really about that. So, yeah.
No, not at all.
To make matters worse, Starfield's feeling of space exploration doesn't really deliver because of the aforementioned loading screens.
Here's a quote from Hyam. Trekking across the galaxy is relegated to strings of fast travel points, adding that, quote, the sense of discovery is dulled when I'm often landing on barren planets, slogging my way across them on foot, only to find the same mining facility or research laboratory I found halfway across the galaxy on another planet.
Writing for IGN, Dan Stapleton also could not really feel Starfield's sprawling space magic, writing that the galaxy's planets can feel extremely small when each of them is separated by little more than a thankfully brief loading screen.
It's true. Stapleton also points out that another track from Bethesda's greatest hits is at full volume here. Quote, Starfield is a game that is roughly 30% inventory management. This is true. And yet it is shockingly bad at that task. You are constantly over encumbered in this game.
Yeah.
Just stop picking stuff up.
Yeah.
That's the sad truth, because none of it's valuable anyway.
That is valuable anyway.
You're like lugging around a bunch of rocks to sell them for 500 credits. It's
Yeah,
pointless.
I
Anyway,
struggle with it. I thought
Stapleton
the
summarizes
Fallout
by ultimately
66
recommending
felt
Starfield,
much
warning that it
better.
only gets good after more than a dozen hours. So I don't know. It's one of those, you got to finish the first 4 seasons before it really kicks in.
It's weird because I completely disagree with that. I was hooked within the first 2 to 3. But I've
I
heard
like
other people say
Starfield, but I was like
PC
76 is
gamers
a
Christopher
superior
Livingston
game.
dropped a 75 on the game, eloquently saying, quote, after rolling credits on the main quest with one character and ignoring that quest to become an aspiring drug kingpin with another, I like Starfield, but I don't love Starfield.
Paste Magazine didn't even need numbers to declare Starfield fails to launch. You know, we're gonna get. I mean, people are already gearing up to use Starfield all over the place. So, yeah, get ready for more of that.
Oh.
Garrett Martin writes that Starfield's drawbacks just made him want to go play No Man's Sky or Mass Effect instead. Quote: Starfield tries to give us the universe, but it's so
Yeah.
weighed down by its own ambitions and fundamental lack of inspiration that it can't even get it.
Now, as you might imagine, a highly anticipated title like Starfield, getting some 7 out of 10s and generally mixed reviews, sure did ruffle some gamer feathers. But after some time with the game in early access, a shocking amount of folks agreed with the so-so reviews.
Yeah, this is the really weird part. Consensus. Reddit user Bosnian Breakfast posted, "The longer I play, the more I feel like the IGN 7 was a fair score." That was on the Starfield subreddit over the weekend. That was even filled with pretty reasonable responses, like Frogerer replying, "It's one of those 7s I can put 250 hours into. I can live with that."
SC Gopher also found a lot of consensus in posting, Starfield feels like Mass Effect 1 without good writing. and summarizing by saying it really doesn't deserve a 10 out of 10 or even a 9 out of 10, and I kind of agree with that.
Yeah. No Dust 2015 said Starfield feels like it's regressed from other Bethesda games, and that the feeling of constantly being
Yes,
contained and
76
limited
was
is just
superior.
not pleasant at all.
And of course, folks are already workshopping memes around that trademark Bethesda jank. Love it. An early target is the Starfield stare, a byproduct of Starfield NPCs' cartoonishly expressive eyes and their tendency to make robotic eye contact with you as they walk past. We know this very well.
Yeah,
Oh, what's up?
sometimes they
It's
slip
Man Who
into that
Stands. I've
Kubrick
seen you in a
glare,
while.
and it can get a little unnerving.
Yeah, I never even finished my Starfield playthrough. The dialogue and story are just whack for 70% of the game. Only a few interesting or well-written quests. I like Starfield, but my interest in Starfield is about the same as it is for, you know, the content aspect of Starfield was good. But the performance is bothering me, so until the performance is better, I'm not going to play it. The performance was sitting at like 50 frames per second, but I didn't feel like it didn't feel like it though. It didn't feel like it was fast, and they have patched it and done better. But I'm wondering how Starfield feels in a couple of years. I think it was a 9. I felt like I like Starfield. I put 60 hours into it, and I will return. I know I will, but I want to see what people can do to improve it first. I'm hankering for a Bethesda game. Like, I wanted to mod Skyrim, and do Skyrim because I know modded Skyrim will throw. I think really the game that I'm looking for, of course, is Fallout 76. It was always kind of Fallout 76 for me. 76 is the only Bethesda game that I can actually stand anymore, and I know this about myself. Like, I just don't think any of the other games are very good. Like, not anymore. Now, they were when I first bought them. Skyrim was great when I first beat it. Fallout 4 was great when I first beat it. New Vegas was good when I first beat it. Fallout 3 was great when I first beat it. Oblivion I beat a bunch of times. Morrowind I beat a bunch of times. Those are the two, Morrowind and Oblivion. And 76 are my favorite Bethesda titles because they're kind of endless in their own weird ways. I don't think I could ever stand to play Morrowind ever again, but I think I do want to. They're going to remaster Oblivion. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but the new Bethesda news is they're going to remaster Morrowind and Oblivion. So I'm going to return to those games, and I think I want to keep playing 76. Starfield was a great game, and I gave it a 9, but it is not my game. I think 76's combat was far superior than anything else Bethesda's ever done, including modded combat from stuff like Fallout 4. Actually, modded combat from Fallout 4 is good. It's better than 76. It's way better than 76. But I mean, it takes 200 mods. You know, and you said I never played 76. The last one I played was New Vegas. Yeah, I don't know. I struggle with Bethesda these days. I just don't. But I'm trying to find some game that I can play in the background, and that doesn't really require too much. And I'm thinking it's 76. One of the reasons I like 76 is the custom mode, and you can mod 76. So the modded custom mode is pretty good. It's like really good. I've been thinking about modding my 76 install even further, and I might take another look today. Like if we go take a look at the Nexus, I want to see down about 200 mods, and I think I'm gonna install some mods and stuff. So here I'm gonna switch over to display capture and do a gamer thing, which is going to Nexus. And I will take a look at other, like other mods that I might not have. Like mainly, I wonder if I can improve the way the guns look. Maybe I don't know though. Yeah, people aren't doing 76 stuff anymore. I have. Growing in Power, yeah, I have. I love Risk of Rain too. Yes, I did do a whole spate of Risk of Rain about 2 years ago. Yeah, been about 2 years now, I think. I like Risk of Rain, but it's not my favorite game of all time. We are looking for, oh, sorry. We are going to mods, which is, yes, mods. Mod categories. No, I want most endorsed, I guess, or whatever, yeah. Better inventory, SFE, perk loadout manager, improved health bars. Let's make it bigger, right? How many of these can I get? I want to see. Oh, that's a premium thing. Damn it. Well, that's okay. I can go about 10 pages deep. It's all right. Can we please make it bigger? No. List tiles. List big tiles. This is a list, but can I get tiles? Yeah. Tiles list or big tiles. Tiles list. Oh, here we go. List. Right. No. No. Yeah, it's like an aim simulator. That's what 76 is kind of like, except it's like aimbot. Like, it's such a lazy game because it has aimbot. VATS is aimbot. VATS is quite literally aimbot. If you aim at the head in the VATS, you know, and you have perfect VATS accuracy, it's like this game that plays itself in terms of aim. I don't have to worry about hitting some target downfield. I don't have to focus on it or waste any time. I just click a button, left click, and it's dead. It's dead, you know? Yeah, I like flashy aim simulators. I like what you said there, Manustans. I think that's very up my alley in terms of what I'm looking for. A flashy aim simulator that's constantly always making me better. Like, that's what my Rust Hardcore Zombies mode was. It was like a flashy aim simulator. I don't think I can kill him, but I can evade him. Oh god, please roll. Come on, man, jump! Son of a bitch! I think I forgot to put down a fucking thing. I did. I went to the wrong one anyways. I forgot to put a thing down, and I went to the wrong one anyways. I mean, I had to go there, but yeah, that one's so annoying. Forgot all about that. So yeah, this is the hardest thing to do in the game, running past that mob. It takes like people or like something, you know? Like, if I had a Merc run, I was in there on a Merc run. I guess I can get this tomorrow. It's stupid for me to waste my time here. There will be an ECR that comes to Merc Yard that will start like right here. It'll start right here. It'll start like right there. And it'll run all the way through Merc. And when it's done with Merc, I'm going to go get the checkpoints, right? And I should have done that today. And that's the smarter thing than trying to do this solo without help. I don't think this is worth my time. I'm going to go back to farming here. So let's bomb out of here. Oops, yeah. Oops, did I leave too much? Yeah, I kind of left too much. Oops, oop, nice. Yeah, I left too much. So, I mean, that's all right. We'll just warp out here. Call to in. I do need the other desert checkpoints. And those I can do. I need that. Oh god, yeah. I have a lot to do. That. I have like 7 checkpoints to do all over Brimstone. So I'm gonna definitely go do that. If you guys haven't seen what Brimstone visually looks like, this is a crash course on Brimstone. Oh, I'm on display capture shit, sorry. There we go. This is an exercise in visually seeing what Brimstone looks like. I believe this is a better approach than that. No, I think that's actually better. Yeah, there's no more mods that I really need. Hi, runners. WT heading to Kepri, Helio, Cast, Beds. Yeah, here's the ECR. Ada, Imp. Come join my raid, guys. Keep solid and take your luck. There's an ECR, but they're not running Merc. But I want to do an ECR anyway. So, am I in low? I gotta go make sure. Settings. Wait, what are we doing here? Settings, video. Medium. Nope, I want low, medium to low. Very good. And then, Helio. Yes. You guys have never seen an ECR run? That's Epic Chest Run. It's the New World's form of raiding. Massive public party of like maybe 40, 80, 120, 160, 200 people sometimes. And you're about to see one. It's quite a treat. Very fun. Good content for the stream and definitely good loot. I have to go to a box here though before I can leave. Damn it. Gotta dump. Let's go. Oh god, there's no room here. No. Oh, you're gonna screw me. I can't go here. I can go here. I think I can go to this CCR. Yeah, I can go to the CCR. It's fine. Damn it. I can crack everything that I get. It doesn't matter if I'm full. Okay, we're gonna turn on the music and we're gonna do this whole vibe. Do the whole thing. Do it upright. You know. Oh, that's too loud. Oops. All Ranger TTV. All Ranger TTV. I'm gonna go follow him. Sirens are chilling. I followed him. That guy just saw. No! Oh well, it's okay. Oh. I can't loot. Oh, oh right, I already did this run. I did this run already. Oops. I forgot. I forgot they had a daily limit on this. Yeah. 14 hours, huh? Alright, well... Yeah. Sorry guys, I forgot I did the daily cooldown already. So I get no loot for doing this, which is unfortunate. Oh well. You said if he comes in chat, I'll follow him too. Oh no, that guy, he was not online. So I doubt he even noticed I followed him. Young Succulent, okay. Well, since I'm out here, I may as well get some checkpoints since it was like right on my path. So here we go. There's one north. Go get that one, I guess, the north one. South Brim egg. Oh, that's an even better one. I'll go right to that as soon as I reach my goal here. Egg will be good. Yeah. Go do South Brim egg. What up, Hopkins? How you doing? What's up? Gang's all here. Good to see you guys. Get to do a different. I'm gonna do a different raid. Gonna do a different raid here. Michael, you okay? I'm gonna decline. I think I'm happy with this group here. Got the license yesterday. Congratulations, Hop. Congratulations. I'm really proud of you, buddy. Big milestone that, you know. Pretty soon you'll be chilling back, driving and stuff, getting laid while you're driving, you know. Shit, did I fuck up here? I think I did. I fucked up. Gang's all here. What's up? What's up? Okay, so gonna go do a raid. 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 Do a raid. Do a raid. Gonna go do a raid. Gonna go do a raid. Come on, hurry up, you. There we go. Okay, get north. Okay, so switch gear. Been driving with my friends in the car even though I'm supposed to wait 6 months. Yeah, Hop. I think we all kind of did that. When we were your age. Don't feel too bad about that one. Oops. Shit. Yeah, don't speed, don't ever speed unless it's like 2 in the morning, and don't ever go more than 10 or 15 over. Oh, whatever, one shot. Son of a bitch. Wow. Forgot to put a camp down. Son of a bitch. Oh, well, it's okay. I lost my work there. Ugh. Fucking one shots, man. Oh, I'm going east. Oh my god. I should have put a camp down. I wasn't thinking. God damn it. So you gotta get back in the... Well, congratulations, Hop. You're a big man now. Yep. I was one of those maniacs. Please let me fucking set. Did I set or what? I don't know. There we go. Oh my god. Why am I instant one shot? What the fuck, man? Thank you. Sorry guys, I'll read in a minute. Oh. Oh yeah, Siege of Sulfur Spoils, Obsidian of Gypsum, nice. Major Siege of something or another. What was it? Siege of Sulfur Spoils. I got nice 590 Epic Light Footwear, Epic Hatchet, Umbral. Ooh, nice 590 Hatchet. Not bad, not bad. Season 2, looking like a good skin. Exciting, exciting. Open next. We got Comms Key, a nice spear, nice name spear. Canoom's Key with Keen Speed and Rogue, 18% backstab damage. Fucking leet, you know what I'm saying? Vial of Suspended Azoth, Center Ebon Egg. Okay, Ebon Scale next. Okay. They're running south, but I don't really have a warp out, yeah. Not a bad haul, and I'll read what you guys said here in just a second here. Okay, so, looking for my chat. There we go. So, a felony for reckless endangerment. Yes, reckless driving. I got one once. I got a reckless driving. I got a reckless driving ticket that cost $725. Don't do it. I mean, it's because I skated out on the ticket and I waited like many years. I had a previous charge, so I skipped out on that ticket. It ended up being $750, but the reckless endangerment, they knocked it down from a felony. Thank God. They could tell I was nervous about taking the charge, but. They knocked it down to a speeding ticket, but because it was at like 3:30 in the morning, you know, there's no one on the road. But they were nice to me about it. But they will try to get you for felony on reckless, and he's right about that. Reckless shocked. Shit. Oh well, that's okay. I like this music to where we're going. The music where we're going is so good. In my area, cops have quotas they have to reach out. Oh no, Good Rust Group could be filled with felons. They would be called the felons. They would catch the algorithm in some headlines. Good. In my area, cops have quotas they have to reach each month. So the first 2 weeks of each month, they're pulling over everyone for everything. Then they just sit on their phone watching YouTube videos for the next 2 weeks. Yep, that's how taxi driving is too. It all comes in waves. I haven't been to the main city yet. Oh, damn it. That hurt. Ouch, that hurts. Son of a bitch. Go, go, roll, 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 roll. Roll, roll, roll. Get cover, get cover, get cover. Oh, the rifleman will waste me. Go, go, run, run. Boo. Ouch. I was gonna roll. Fucking potions are worthless now until I get to 60. It's so annoying. What? Oh. No, no, I'll go check it out after this, Hop. Let me get to this egg. What? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Ooh, life staff. Blind rage, not bad. Not bad. Look at all that beautiful gear. Ooh, nice gloves. Well, maybe I shouldn't put those here, but I'll put all the rest of this stuff here. Wait, what? Why do I have crappy pots on me? What the fuck? Why do I... Oh my god. Why? No, 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 no. Okay, so this goes... There we go. Much better. Then... There we go. Cool. Ah. Good to see a girl. Excuse me. Wow, what are you, a bard? No, no, they added a music system to this game for like a 60-minute buff. All the buffs, well, there's a lot of buffs in this, but, yeah, like, no, I mean, no, I'm just, using their music system is all. There, I got 14 gold for playing. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, I got tipped. I'm not a bard class, no. I just use their music system to run an XP group bonus buff. Because I'm trying to get to 60, so I wanted more XP for doing this, you know. God damn it. Change the weapon. No, I don't want to abandon. I don't want to abandon. Oh, damn it. It won't change. It's alright. Oh. Seven bars of XP. Oh my god. Maybe I should repair my gear. Getting one shot by everything is so annoying. Oh my god, everything one-shots instantly. Why isn't that happening to everybody else? Just me, I guess. Only me, right? God damn it, fucking just give up. It's fine. Seven bars of XP. Let's see how much this pays. 381 XP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm getting a bar each one, which isn't bad. It's steady. And it's a lot of good loot. It's like really a lot of good loot. I mean, all these are BOP, but I mean, they're still really good. Oasis of Life. Yeah, look at all this good gear. Yep, okay. Dude gave you the tip. Just the tip. Hey, it's good to see you. Oh, there's All Ranger. There's the guy that I just invited. Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's actually the gear. The gear is super good, but yeah. Most of these guys are here for the gear, but yeah. Like Rifts, yeah. This is a seasonal event. I don't know why they're doing an egg event in the middle of. It's just some event that they're running. $21 gold, yeah. Woo. The one ping, yeah. One ping, yeah. Sometimes I'm playing perfect, sometimes I don't. Oops, shit. I need my buffs and stuff, yeah. Need buffs, need buffs. What do I need? I need, incense and weapon hone and that, and I got nothing. Please do what I'm fucking telling you to do. You won't do anything. I don't know. You won't eat the food, huh? Alright, fine. Fuck you. Oh my god, I got one shot, you son of a bitch. I wish I was 60 and I had good gear. 2 more levels, 1.5 levels. I'm gonna pick this guy up. See, I can't change gear or anything. It's so weird. Oh, because you put my life staff away. That's why. Oh, damn it! There, fucking so annoying. No, I had a latency problem because there's like 200 people standing here. I played it perfect, but the latency screwed up. Because there's, well, there's not 200, but there's like 50 people here, yeah. Ah! I'm just gonna, like, stay out of this. It's so dumb. Yeah. Nice, nice. 745 XP, not bad. Yeah, it's pretty consistent. Nice. See what we got? Focus of Dalo. Nice. Breastplate. Plate breastplate of the Zealot. 480, 590, not bad. And some H tannin. Nice, nice, nice. Let's keep it running. Eben scale. Word. Oh, I don't really understand that. Like, so you like screwed this around a bit. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. There we go. And then right. So now I want you to switch between them. There you go. There you go. Back to Eben scale. Hello, people. I love you. It's good to see a solid, like, 12 people. Oh, yeah. On a Wednesday, of all things. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's all slay it at our individual games and our individual lives. Sky cat flying high. Oh yeah. Whew. So maybe I can use my stuff now. Yeah. No, I cannot use my food anymore. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know. You just ate a lot of expensive food. I don't know. It's a kind of glitch. God damn it. This is a good party. I don't want to leave it or I would relog. It's fine. Yeah, there's the perfect. I think. Nope, I missed the note, apparently. Whatever. Fantabulous. 14 gold. Oh, yeah. Gonna make me 100 gold off music. Yeah. Make the money. Woo! Oh, ouchies. Oh, switch out, switch out. Oh yeah, 7 gold. Oh. Fucking one shots. Oh my god. 15k, is that really right? God damn it. Oh, get out of it. Virtue. Not bad. This one I can wear. Nice. Ooh, and yeah. The Virtue though, the Virtue, where'd it go? Oasis of Life. Virtue. Wait. What's the eye level on it? 500, but oh wow, it's only level 30. Level 30, that's it. It's a BOE with a requirement of level 30. What the fuck? Well, anyways, yeah, so yes, I want to equip that, and I want to, oh, I like it. So, and then we would come to gear sets, and we want to put this in for that, and my power level got higher, yep. And then next we go to, oh yeah, I got territory standing, yeah, let's go. So that's all good. It's kind of slow, but it's steady XP. What else was I gonna do? I was gonna go look at the auction house. Nice, that was most of a level. I need one more point. I could do a lot more for these people. If I can just get one more point, I pretty much have... Ooh, I got a gypsum. I got a gypsum off that fucking boar. That boar was fucking blessed. He shat out gold. I swear to God, dude. I really did not expect a gypsum off that fucking boar, but it was amazing. Thank you. Thank you for a gypsum orb off that fucking boar. That's just thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Here we go. This guy will level me, and then my power level goes up by like 100% once I have my next point, because then I can heal people when I shoot my life staff, right? There it is. Okay, so here we go. So Scar High, draw out a wolf essence. Not bad, not bad. He paid out. He paid out. That wolf paid out, just like the other guy did too. So hey, three obsidian gypsum is always helpful. Absolutely. So now what? Ooh, I like that life staff. Can't wait to use that. That's gonna be amazing. The minute I go 60, I'm putting that on. So what now? We need. Oh, I need to spend my point. And I become a lot stronger now when I go. Blissful Touch is the best thing in the entire chart. Light attacks now heal for 16% weapon damage when passing through an ally assigned. Best thing in the entire chart because you can just spam endless heals. You're like endless. There's no mana, nothing. You can just heal them, heal them, heal them. And on top of it, it heals everybody it hits. So if you're just spamming life staff in, and I really love doing that. Oh, they want to go to BW, okay. This team went to Brightwood Egg. Yeah, this team went to Brightwood Egg, okay. I was gonna buy something on the auction house, but I can't remember what. Oh, I want to relog. I want to relog since this party fell apart. I'm going to relog here real quick because I'm getting some kind of glitch where I don't see my buffs. It is like fucking me up. I dumped like, man, I must have dumped like 200 gold of food just then, and that pisses me off kind of. I kept spamming food like an idiot. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. He was just a young boy, poor little feller. Shouldn't have done that. He was just a young boy. Poor little feller. Oh no, please tell me there's no queue. No queue, no queue. Okay. Excuse me. Soon I will begin drinking. No, it'll be a little while. There's my buffs. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I keep popping buffs and stuff. So now what? We go to BWA. Oh, I got a season reward track. Activity card. Nice, nice. Can't complete any more rows, but we can try for that guy, I guess. Yeah. Now I feel like I want to finish the card. Yes. Cool. Start over. And now oh yeah, I got a reward. Okay, reward. Where are you? Nope. Back to my reward. Marks the fortune. You're already attempting to claim a reward. Okay, cool. Now, I wish to go to Brightwood to this egg. Travel. Northeast. I can hear you clinking around here and it's annoying to me. I would kill you normally. Yep. Stop that. You're clinking around here. This is my land. Yeah. I have not entered combat. Oops, okay. Oh yeah. Evoked by her 2 lands. 590, 24 dex BOP. Warhammer the Soldier, 23 strength. Tier 5, level 51, nice Warhammer, and some Obsidian Flux and a powerful mana. Yep, pretty steady XP. It's kind of slow. Oh, I have a conflict coming up, yeah. In a few hours, yeah. I wish to teleport to Eben. Sorry, I muted my mic. I think I'm gonna start drinking. I don't care. I'm an adult and my day's half over. I've been working since 2 in the morning and it's fucking 1. Yeah, I've been working since like 3 in the morning, I think. Yeah, so it actually has been like 10 hours. I think I shall have a drink. Yeah. Please drink responsibly. Do not ever drink and drive. And I do not condone drinking. It'll make you fat. Oh, my camera. No, I do condone drinking. I'm kidding. So make sure my camera's good. All right, this Eben egg. Look at all those purples. Purples. Purples, purples. Purples, nurples. Purple nurples. Purples nurples. Purples nurples. Sipping on that scissor. Sipping on some scissor for shizzer. Yo. My drink is orange. Okay, let's do this cool egg awesomeness. I like this egg because it has minor XP. Don't have to do much. Oh, I thought that was his. Crimson Boar. Oh, did I get a like a life stat thing? I don't know. I could kill the boar, but I could bring the boar with me and they would kill it for me. Oh, you did aggro. Yeah. Oops. Shit. Stupid boar. Nobody came? Shit, did nobody come? Oh, yeah. Oh yeah! Spanked it. Perfect! Yeah! 4 stars. As I stir my drink. Come on, some money. You know you want this perfect buff. Give me this money. Get this perfect buff. Oh yeah, 14 gold. Yeah, I'm gonna make me 100 gold off nothing. Try to make $1 out of 15 cents and some singing. Oh yeah. This is like not enough to do this. I farted. Kill speed. Ivy meow. I can see dead people. With the money that I'm making playing the guitar, I will buy a set of drums. And I'll fuck around on the drums. There it is. We got enough people now. Oh, let's get to it. Breakfasting with some boars for some reason. Wait, what? Oh, come on, piece of shit. You're gonna make me do the run again? Oh my god, I forgot to set to camp, I guess. I thought I set. I guess not. I gotta just start putting down my own camp all the time. You know, damn it. Ah, I got shut out of that. At least I'll get back in time. Hey, everybody, come to egg. Marquisa de Nerds. It's such a funny fucking name, Marquisa de Nerds. Marquis de Sade. Something's going on with the targeting that I don't like. I've got to fix it. It's that. All of that. I want that gone. All of it. Nope, nope, wait. Go back, go back, go back. Back to the game. Hello, it's new episode. Oscar, new episode is awesome. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Shit, where is this? It's like you. Off. Off. There. Yeah, I like their stuff. Yeah, I like the Mandalorian. It was great. Hunter's Claw. Epic named Rapier. Not bad. I like it. I like it. It's real good. It's real good. Smells good. I smell it. I smell what they're cooking. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. Hunter's Claw. It's like pretty good. Pretty good. There. Kill that peacock. Oh. How do you walk past that peacock? I don't really understand it. How do you walk past this peacock like, I don't know. Free money. Oh, my stupid thing is all glitched now. Egg MD. Okay. Morning. Morning, Dill, it is. Here's to my people, my channel. Here's to my community. I love you. It's a good, beautiful day. Yeah, it's a nice Wednesday to be alive. Every day is the best day of my life. Today is no different. Why do I feel like I'm the only person... Oh, is it BW or... I don't know. Where are they going? Oh, they went to Brightwood. Oh, Bright... If they haven't started... Well, I'm gonna play my song, but... Oops, shit, too late. Oh well. I don't have that outpost. Wish I could get weapon skill up these stupid things. What happened? He disappeared. Wait, what? Fuck was that? Fucking tripped me out, man. The fuck was that about? life staff skill. It's not barely giving me any. It's so annoying. Bloodwater's Gifts, not bad. 590 Hatchet. Sundrop, 24 Intelligence, 590. This is an upgrade for me. This will be nice when I hit 60. The XP is slow, but it's steady. And the loot is definitely off the hook good. I wish it was I wish it was BOE, some of it, but I mean some of it is BOE. A lot of it are BRP, but I mean some of these are BOE. Like, yeah, like some of these are worse stuff. BSS. Okay, BSS egg next. Alright. Shit, fuck me. It just had to be one I don't have, huh? Well, it's time I get them, so here we go. It's alright. It won't be done by the time I get there. Oh. Yeah, I can't go through the monument, so... Oh, very bad. That's an ECR? It is. It's an ECR just chilling here. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay, but that's okay. It was worth it. It was worth it. So go back. It was worth it, though. It was worth it. I should have rolled. I was like, wow, there's an ECR just sitting right there. Jesus Christ. That was absolutely worth it. I gotta get these points anyways. You know... Wait, they all went outpost now for some reason? Why are those guys in the outpost? Wait, what? No, they like finished it. They finished it is what it is. So actually I believe the other telepoint is actually better. So let's go do that. I forgot I had that one. Yeah. There's also another ECR. I should come to this every day. There's another ECR at Wormsign that you can just pick up with no problem. And I used to come here every fucking day to Wormsign. Watch, it's like right here. It's so easy. There's an ECR right there. See it? Right in view of the telepoint. With no mobs or anything. Very simple jump puzzle that's like simpler than Rust, you know? Connie, no. Wait, is that right? Wait. No, that's not right. Oops. Come on, man. Ah! I hate that fucking jump. Oh, but I can't open the ECR yet. Oh. It's okay. Ah, I'm going the wrong way. Ah. What? Let me go to the next egg. Do. Oh, I got credit as I ran up. Miho Spa. Okay, well, it was free XP for running here. That's cool. This raid fell apart. I want to get the other points. Yeah, like I really do. I want to get the other points because it's like it stresses me out that I don't have them. All of them. Yep, even that one. Yeah, I'm gonna start with that one. I don't think really you need that one, but I'm gonna go there anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna start with that one. And on the way, I'm gonna do certain things for weapon skill up, like certain kills. I need life staff credit. I think it's okay to do like opening with life staff. Yeah, I'll just use life staff to open. Yep, and I'll finish fire. Yep, there we go. I'll finish fire. Yep. And yep, we're going that way. Yep. I feel like I can't see my buffs. It's kind of annoying. I mean, I did the work to go this direction. That's fine. Ooh, purple. What was it? Blunderbuss to the Scholar. Not bad. Ageless blade. Nice epic rapier. Can wear it right now if I wanted. Redwood egg next. Got another telepoint doing this, which is good. Oh, shit. Wow. So annoying. Alright, well, before my weapons break... Yeah, before my last weapon breaks, yeah. God damn it. Nice. Alright, well, now I must deal with my gold problem because I have to repair. Let's go to Brimstone, I guess. Or, well, yeah, Brimstone, yeah, I would say. Think. Yeah, yeah. Or, well, no, let's go to that one, yeah. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to talk to this guy. Okay. Must worry about the money to repair. miner hat. That's good. Fast money is just, well, let's see what I can sell first of all, I guess. There's 12 gold. This stone will be some money. 15 gold. These common health, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, you can have the money for those because I don't want them. The rawhide. Nice, yeah. Got enough money to fix my gear anyways, that's good. Thick hide. Okay, Obsidian sandpaper. Powerful mana potions. We'll sell those for 3. Yep, I don't care. Iron hide. Sell. Common incense, obsidian flux. This will sell 840. Aged tannin. These weak health potions, sort them out. Yes, and then red meat, I kind of want to keep. These bumble blossoms, they can sell. Yep. And, yeah, and I will pull what's in here out, I think. Or, well, yeah, we'll go to the box and we'll pull all this and take it to the main city and sell it all. I don't know where the box is in this stupid place. Where's the box at? Oh yeah, is it right there? Oh yeah, okay. Yes, take it all. Yeah? Yeah, empty out this place. And we'll take it all to Brimstone, I think, if it's got the room anyways. Settlement, fast travel, yes. Aiden Ross and King Jong-un, huh? Well, let's hear about that. Aiden Ross, Kim Jong-un. Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
I can be serious.
Andrew, Kim Jong.
What?
How you doing, my G?
What?
Hello, Mr. Andrew Tate.
Yeah, I'm not bad. How's things over there?
For me, it's always good.
I see you're working on your missile tech, trying to keep your country sovereign. Good luck.
Of course, of course. Unfortunately, American the Great Satan has been trying to keep my country down ever since 70 years ago, when my country was... And I swear to you, Mr. Tate, I will destroy America.
Bro,
What?
all right, hold on a second. You don't have to say.
What?
Aiden's
No,
over
it's-
there, so you can...
No, it is not good
It's
news.
okay, he's safe. He is safe.
Bro.
In Florida, that's where my man Donald Trump is. You will not get nuked. You're safe in that state. So any Americans, if you want to be safe, move to Florida.
Right, that's good to know. So how do you and Aiden know each other? Aiden, have you been to North Korea?
No, Andrew, we should go. You want to go?
Bro, I thought Romanian jail was bad, but I have a strong suspicion North Korea
King
jail is
Jong-un
probably
is
a little bit
fucking
worse.
crazy.
Mr. Tate
So fucking
and Mr.
stupid.
Ross, if you come to North Korea, I'll put you up in my penthouse. And you'll have exclusive use of my private harem. How does that sound? And Mr. Ross, you get to fuck my sister. She really needs a
Why?
big dick. I mean, look at that face.
What the fuck?
She is uptight. She's uptight.
You know,
And I
let me
can
tell you all a
guarantee
short,
Mr.
let me tell you all a short story. When I had no money at all, and I was growing up in Luton on a council estate with a single mother with no money, I had all these
It's fake. It's fake. Yeah, I think it's fake.
dreams of what I'd do if I ever got rich. Andrew, if you make hundreds of millions of dollars, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. Turns out I go to Romanian jail and get woken up at 3 a.m. by Aiden Ross to come and talk to a Kim Jong-un impersonator. What am I doing with my life? I'm having a midlife crisis now. What am I doing? I am filthy rich. What am I doing with my life?
Excuse me, but I'm here. I'm the real deal. And any hints about me being an impersonator, not the real thing, I will have you executed, Mr. Tate.
That'd be hard to do. You've been trying for a while. I'm pretty hard to kill.
No, I have not tried before. Trust me. I kill
I
my
was like,
uncle,
why does he
I
sound
kill my half
Australian?
brother,
He sounds dumb.
And if I want to kill someone, I'll do it.
He sounds Australian. I was like, why does it sound so dumb? And it's because he sounds Australian. Fucking dumb. That was not Kim Jong-un, idiot. Fucking clickbait lies. It took me a minute to get it. I was like, wait, something's wrong, and I couldn't figure out what it was, and it was the fucking accent was Australian. I was like, why does he sound Australian? What now? Oh, I didn't get that one. I didn't get that one. Oh, how did I not get that one? No. Oh, I have to go walk back to that. Oh, I didn't get that one. Damn. Oh, no, I have to sell. I'm here to sell. I'm completely full. Yeah. Take me to a box. Yeah. I lost focus. Let's listen to something better.
Love about it still has the Starfield still has the NPC conversation jump scare where you're just doing your thing and it just cuts to somebody's face. Oh,
I love
but
it.
it has this like walk by Terminator glare now too. So
Fuck,
no,
I'm
they're
full.
cooking. They're cooking for good. They're cooking for real. And like you'd expect, we got some satisfying glitch videos making the rounds, including breakdancing NPCs, crew members going for random spacewalks, and those pesky animals getting all jammed up in the loading gear. The landing gear on your spacecraft. That's the best. It, like falls out.
Oh,
It's
boy.
just going up in his face, man.
Those are the best. These are the best. I
200
play these
gold
games
to
for
fix all my
specifically these
gear.
glitches
God
because I think
damn
they're
it.
amazing. But like we said, even though Starfield may be a mid game, that may not matter. That Bethesda magic does still have some sparkle left to it, I gotta say.
Yeah, all the reviews we quoted are on the lower end. I mean, that was the point of the story. Despite being from ostensibly larger and more established outlets. At the time of writing, Starfield's Metacritic is a bit higher than 70, hitting 86 on Series X and an 88 on PC.
86 to 92 is what I thought it was. In the end, when they mod it, it'll end up like another, like an 8 and like a 92. I think people remember it fondly. I was close to. I think I was close. I was high on it. I think 86 makes more sense. I'll amend my score now to 86. I need to buy a pair of drums.
Yeah, it's possible that scores will change in the coming weeks given Bethesda's mysterious selection of outlets to receive early access codes. The publisher apparently excluded a handful of European outlets for reasons unknown.
But a lot of reviewers have enjoyed Starfield plenty, despite the constant loading and lack of actual space exploration. Forbes' Paul Tassi gave the game a 9.5 out of 10, writing simply, they pull it off. Starfield is going to make a lot of people happy.
Oh, wow. Writing for Video Games Chronicle, Jordan Midler rated Starfield a full 5 out of 5, saying that, quote, Starfield is an excellent game which manages to refine the celebrated Bethesda RPG formula while introducing an untold number of mechanics and systems that many players could easily overlook.
Even the memes aren't all glitch dunking, you know? Muzapan went up to the Bethesda sandwich pile with this impressive clip of a cargo hold full of potatoes just spilling out of an open door.
Yeah.
That actually was, okay.
It's really
I wasn't
cool.
impressed with the sandwiches. Those potatoes look nice.
They did. I was impressed. Some players are even sharing tips to create a more immersive space travel experience. Huggin 00 posts that, quote, you don't need to go into menus to space travel, with a clip illustrating your ability to warp to a destination directly from the cockpit. And I started using that once I watched the clip. But still, in that one situation, it's kind of like the game we were expecting. Look, I knew forever and ever this was not going to be the game we were expecting. But it's close. Starfield.
Yeah, it has the veneer of it. It's the illusion of a space game, which is what Bethesda's really good at making, illusionary games. Yeah, really, and if you add it all up, critics agree that Starfield isn't really the sprawling, limitless space exploration epic that Bethesda pitched it to be. They are a little more split on whether or not that matters, though.
Meanwhile, the audience is already enjoying the game for its simple looting and leveling pleasures, which is what Bethesda always does well.
Yep, so here we are. Todd lied, but the game's fun anyway. It really is a Bethesda game. Wow. So now that the game's out or nearly out, it'll probably be out by the time this video airs. Bruce, you played it. I played it. After months of enduring Bethesda's marketing, how do we feel about Starfield now?
So this is maybe one of my superpowers, but with Cyberpunk and with Starfield, I was watching the marketing and I was going, I mean, it's not going to do what they are showing. Now, they didn't explicitly say, you're going to stay in your ship for hours and hours and hours and warp around and never see a menu. Like, they didn't say any of that stuff. But I can enjoy a video game for what it is. So the marketing is always fun. It's fun to watch or whatever.
165.
But I don't
for
ever
rough leather
take the
strap
marketing at its first impression, ever. So I enjoyed Cyberpunk when it came out
85.
because I didn't take the marketing at its first impression. I enjoyed Starfield when it came out because I didn't do that. Yeah. So I'm loving the video game. I played about 35 hours of it. There are a lot of menus. There's a lot of inventory management, like there almost always is in every other Bethesda game. I think they probably could have hidden a few of those menu screens behind flying your ship and docking and things like that. I don't know why they have these tiny little, they're literally, these loading screens are like a second and a half long. So they kind of don't get in the way, but I can see why it wouldn't feel like you're exploring space. That said, man, I'm having a blast. I could play this game for a really long time. And there hasn't, I've had one crash in 35 hours of games. I've seen lots of fun little Bethesda glitches, but nothing that kills the game, nothing that corrupts the save. I'm having a blast, Lawrence.
I had a save.
I'm having a good time. It has had moments of being a blast. When I find an exceptionally weird little dude in the corners of space, that's fun, and the shooting's fun enough. I guess the thing that really got to me during the marketing campaign is the marketing campaign for this game felt a bit over the line, like a little egregious, in how they very intentionally misrepresented parts of the game to imply whole systems and structures that are not there and have never been there. And I know people would say the same about Cyberpunk, and I can kind of see where they're coming from, but this felt a lot more directed and pointed. For instance, there's this part in the Starfield Direct where one of the developers is talking about loving playing in stealth, and the video is showing them crawling around in vents and popping out and stabbing people. That is a total work. That's from a story mission where there's specifically a story event about crawling through vents and stuff.
Did you spec into stealth at all? Because I didn't.
Yes, I am maxed on stealth. Stealth is broken. It doesn't even work as a mechanic. I alerted somebody falling in free fall. Like movement equals sound for some reason. So somebody heard me whooshing through the air and started. It's not a mechanic in the game. Like you can try to force it and play that way, and in your head you can tell yourself I'm being stealthy, but the game's just not there.
No.
I'm still having a fun time with the game, but I haven't had like a single instance of stealthing up on somebody and stabbing them like I would want to. So, like to pitch that as a whole way to play the game when it's just fundamentally not a thing. So yeah, that seems a little over the line to me. But now that the game's out and people can see it and make up their own minds, it's kind of a different story. It was just aggravating sitting through all of that. Sitting through the market. That one commercial where the dude goes into the ship and then he comes back and he looks at a child who's staring at him with inspirational, receptive eyes, and he nods to her knowingly. Yes, space really is filled with mystery and wonder. That's not what Starfield is. It's not even philosophically what Starfield is. The ad should have just been running around and shooting a bunch of things and grabbing loot out of containers. But that's not, I guess, not marketable or sexy, so yeah, it is what it is. I jotted down a hotter take in case people really want to be mad at me. I feel like Skyrim and Fallout were always 7 out of 10 games. Just critics and players alike hadn't really played the games that did what they did fundamentally better yet, so they didn't really have a good point of comparison. But they've always been illusionary RPGs. Fallout 3 tried a little harder, but this has been the trajectory of Bethesda games for a long time, having an RPG illusionary veneer over the surface of the entire game. That's really just a
this
series
is
of
my
action
issue too.
RPG
I'm just scared to say it.
levels
These guys
to
aren't scared to
doesn't
say
matter
it,
if the
but
game's
I
fun.
like.
I'm not saying you're not allowed to enjoy it.
I felt like it was
But-
like the illusion of death. Now I think Fallout 76 has the depth, at least in the combat. Like those games don't. Like that combat is so stilted and shitty, and I'm sorry, but it is like. But 76 felt like a real, like a real game. Now that might actually be worth 100. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, sell it at that low price. I really don't care. That's another 500. Yeah, it is. These might actually sell. Somebody just playing the mandolin over and over and over again, getting their like music up. It's weird because I thought I muted it. I thought I muted this, but it's still coming through and it's annoying. Not really sure how he's doing that. No, wait, no, this is somebody who's always there. That's weird. 50 gold for that defiled Ice Gauntlet is 492. I was thinking about Ice Gauntlet. I was like, what if it's really good? Might be fun to secondary Ice Gauntlet, but I mean, when I hit 60, there will be much better solutions than that. How long are these orders going up for? 14 days, right? Yeah, good. Yeah, 375. It's kind of boring, frankly, like just like sitting here cycling items.
Starfield
But at
and
least the
benefits
game
of
does it
time
for you.
have made people realize what these games more fundamentally are.
I've been calling them casual RPGs because that's what they are. Playing Baldur's Gate and then going to Starfield. Baldur's Gate is a lot.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate is a very deep RPG. I think 76 is a really deep RPG. The many cards in it. My problem is it doesn't have a complete gameplay loop where you can spend a lot of time. Like this game. This game's got a very complete gameplay loop in the respect that like all of your work leads somewhere. Everything is good for something. Oh yeah, the Ageless Blade. Yeah, the Ageless Blade. I mean, but it'll sell. Look, those sell for like 100. Yeah. No, this is how they designed Brimstone. There's no music in the background. It's just somebody screwing around on a guitar forever. It's actually really very interesting. I like this auction house because that music helps me think for some reason. Okay, now I gotta slog through all of these. That miner hat I'm keeping, though. I want to lock that miner hat. Is it in my inventory right now? Yeah, look, that one's different. You can see it from the background. That's a different one. Yeah, lock that. I don't want to sell it. Yep, the miner hat went off the list. Nice. 489. You know, I suppose I should actually maybe sort by gear score here and just see what I can equip. $495 Ficus helm. It's just ridiculous. Fuck that helm. Fuck that helm. Yeah, none of that's an upgrade. That's okay. It's just making sure, you know. I like this a lot more. It's much better vibe.
Of like numbers and making sure that you're doing the right thing at the right time, the turn-based, like there's like a lot of, and you can do almost everything. There's so many dialogue options. It's really amazing. It's an amazing video game. But I never expected Starfield to be that, ever. I expected it to be the most casual of RPGs, where, like I said, with stealth, like I didn't expect stealth to work. No way.
It usually works though. It worked in Fallout. It worked in Skyrim.
Yeah, it works.
And stuff.
Yeah, but it's like so ridiculous because you could put a bucket on somebody's head, right? So like it's the opposite.
That's a good point.
I never felt like stealth worked that way either. It didn't feel like it was real. So to me, again, casual RPGs, that's the way I always looked at them. And I'm totally fine with the way that they play. As long as they keep doing what they do, I have a great time.
Yeah, you're right about that. Now that we have Baldur's Gate, we have Larian and some other developers that are making actual CRPGs. I don't have any beef with Bethesda making faux CRPGs. So all's right in the world. Everyone has video games, and there's nothing to be mad at. Although this part's fun because the early release stuff still irks me a little bit. Not super happy about that. So this is via SteamDB. They posted like the peak player count on Steam during the earlier release window peaked around 250,000.
I have an idea how to get Skyrim to fit
they
my
have to be early
screen.
access if they're playing, or it's 250,000 people with early access codes. But so the early access window was $30. So some multiplication means Bethesda basically invented a free $7.5 million by selling the game early at a higher MSRP, and that's only on Steam. So
I was gonna say, all the people that paid the $31 or whatever it was for Game Pass, we didn't get to see those numbers. We have no idea how many people are playing on Xbox. Now, also, this is a comment I saw 1,000 times on our previous Starfield video. If you paid $30,
I know how to make Skyrim, so I know how to make. I know how to bully Skyrim into working. Watch, I'm gonna do it. So you guys can probably see what I'm doing now. You're gonna watch me bully Skyrim into working. I have an app that can do it, but I had to look for a long time before I could figure out how to do this. But I can bully Skyrim into playing. Watch this. So if I launch it in the right settings and I hit play. Oh, wait. It finally fit the screen, I guess? It finally fit the screen. I don't understand. It finally fit the screen. I don't really understand that.